Okay, page 8, Yang Chong. Thanks. Did you promote the lawyer? Or did you promote the lawyer?
I'm not a co-host.
You want to read it?
Good morning, Your
Good
Honor.
morning, Mr.
I
Owens.
apologize. I didn't realize you were back in 1-5. I would have come in person. For a while, you guys were relocated to a different courthouse. Yeah, I didn't realize. I haven't had a first appearance in a minute.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of, sorry, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you were arrested for one count of conspiracy to commit arson and 7 counts of attempted felony murder. So your attorney is here, Mr. Alexander is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, so I guess I should start by reading the stay-away orders. You are ordered to stay away from alleged victims whose initials are CA, Juan Alvarez, Raul Alvarez, Cynthia Alvarez, Brandon Alvarez, the victim whose initials are NA and JG. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. So
The allegations are that he threw a Molotov cocktail through the window of his ex-girlfriend's house. There were multiple people who were present at the house during the incident. One of the victims sustained burns on over 45% of her body.
okay.
So, Your Honor, I
this
did have a.
This goes back to March 25th of 2025. Yes, Mr. Alexander.
Sorry, Judge, I didn't mean to cut you off. I did have a chance to read the arrest form yesterday. This allegedly occurred on March 25th. The defendant was on house arrest at that time. He was on ankle monitoring, so his whereabouts were known. He was not in the vicinity.
As well. Hold for
Yes, I'm aware, Judge.
13946.
But if he were at the scene, it would have been recorded on his GPS. So one person alleged that he was the one at the scene and threw it. That witness has very little credibility based on that allegation because the defendant was monitored and it's been 9 months since then and they would have determined that. There's possibly an allegation that he was involved in ordering somebody to buy stuff, but that again comes from that same non-credible witness. This defendant is charged with conspiracy. However, he seems to be the only person charged. I don't know how you can have a conspiracy of one, but those are really my arguments for probable cause, Judge.
Okay. State your response.
Right. There's statements, there's information that was taken off of the cell phone. I think there's probable cause.
So he's the uncle of the person who went and bought the mason, two glass torch mason jars and a cigarette lighter. So he's involved. He's also bragging he's responsible for the fire after seeing a news clip.
Judge, I would just note again that the person who's claiming that Mr. Chong was bragging about being responsible is the person who claims that he was ordered to buy the stuff for Mr. Chong. Again, Mr. Chong was being monitored on house arrest at that time. His GPS monitor would have alerted if he was in that area. So that person has very low credibility in terms of those allegations.
Mm-hmm. All right. I see them. Mm-hmm. I'm going to find probable cause for the charges as to count one, the conspiracy to commit second arson. I'm going to set that bond. What do you want, Steve? $25,000.
That's fine as long as your honor's holding him no bond on the other counts.
$25,000 count one, and the other counts. I think it could respond as warranted counts 2 through 8. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Anything further, Mr. Alexander?
No, Your Honor, I'll be representing Mr. Chong on Monday. Your Honor, is there a hold in his open case?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, they see.
He has a
Okay.
hold F23 13946.
All right, we'll address that on Monday in front of Judge Stewson as well.
What was he? Is that on bond? There's a hold. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Chong, you can feel free to call me or have your girlfriend call me, okay? Have a nice day, Judge.
Day. Okay. Now can I start page 1? No,
Number 50, Mr. Wells.
give me a second.
This is the end, Mr. Wells.
Okay. All right, hi, Mr. Wilson.
How you doing?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed carjacking. This is from December 2nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Set the appointment. I think it says October 2nd.
I'm sorry, October 2nd of 2025. I apologize. And there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Brian Chacon, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, from place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is over. Another Facebook marketplace attempt to somebody selling a watch, victim selling an Auberge watch, and he was robbed of his watch by fire. All right, there's probable cause. I'm granting the state's motion for a pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm holding you with no bond. You will see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing in the state for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Don't talk about the fact you're presumed not guilty.
Your Honor, Mr. Campbell is here.
Thanks. Are you the attorney for Mr. Campbell?
Yes, I am.
Great.
How are
Mr.
you?
is here.
And good morning again.
Good morning.
And once
Yeah,
again,
for Mr. He received $150 for leaving the scene of an accident. And for the reckless driving, $500, Judge Shorts.
Okay,
Judge, we're here only on count 2, which is leaving the scene of the accident, which is a felony.
can we wait a minute till he comes in?
Oh.
He's not here yet. Thank you. He's here for, tell him in a second. Good morning, Mr. Campbell. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and leaving the scene of a crash. It says serious bodily injury. So your attorney is here. Good morning. Mr.
And good morning again. I think that the only matter before is count 2, which is the,
Two, criminal mischief over $1,000 and leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily.
actually it will be leaving the scene, and the question is whether there was any serious bodily injury.
So Judge, briefly, it looks like it was an accident and criminal mischief is a specific intent charge. So I'm not sure about the criminal mischief, even though
Okay.
he did cause the damage. In terms of the LSA with SBI, I think they all got out of the vehicle. So I don't think there was any serious bodily injury, but the car flipped over, the airbags were discharged, and it looks like there was some blood. So there may be injury, not serious bodily injury. That would be an F3.
Okay. So so this found the car overturned and upside down in the field of Miami Jackson Senior High School. No occupants at the time. See, they had CCTV from the school. It showed the vehicle veering off the road, going left, driving through the gates of the school, and going on the field where it struck a curb, causing it to go airborne, flipping several times, and stopping against the gate before occupants come out of the vehicle, walking back to 17th Avenue. Damage to the school property was $1,000. So that he was the renter of the vehicle. Okay. And there were stains on the steering wheel and the driver's side airbag. So there's count 1, there's no probable cause. Even for the damaged gate, it was an
Because it
accident.
has to be intentional.
Okay, count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash.
Judge, may I be heard on that?
Oh, yes,
With serious,
yes. No
because-
serious bodily injury. It's a 3rd-degree felony.
Exactly, and I don't think that there's any evidence to do that. I made arrangements to surrender the defendant, as you will see in the last page of in the last paragraph. I've spoken to all the witnesses who were there, and in the context of that, I advise that nobody suffer any injury whatsoever. So this should be a leaving the scene of the accident without bodily injury. I don't think there's any evidence that anyone suffer any bodily injury in the case, particularly when I'm making arrangements to surrender him, and I have spoken to all the individuals who were in the car. So I think that the court should dismiss that particular count and should set a bond only on the leaving the scene of the accident without bodily injury. If you look at the
Sir, that's a misdemeanor. Wasn't that addressed upstairs in bond hearings, misdemeanor?
No,
violence?
the reason why we're here is because leaving the scene of the accident with serious bodily is a 3rd-degree felony.
It's no, leaving the scene of an accident with serious bodily injury is a 2nd-degree felony. I'm finding probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash with no serious bodily injury. It's a 3rd-degree felony. And I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Okay, anything else?
No, that would be all.
Okay, all right, thank you. Have a nice day.
So altogether is.
What's his bond on the misdemeanors upstairs?
Okay, so he received $150 on the leaving the scene of an accident with property damage. And for the reckless driving, $500.
So 650 plus 2,500.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Any other private lawyers? So it seems with 11:04, I was right. Always takes an hour for private lawyers. Oh, she's back. Miss Bria, you need something?
Yes, I have another defendant, Marcos Rodriguez.
He did not make the calendar. He's gonna be in the afternoon.
Come back at 1:30. Hopefully we'll just start by then, 1:30 or 1:45. And when you come back and type his name in there so we can pull it out of turn for you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. See you later. All right, Cynthia, corrections, any other turns for you?
No,
All right, Cynthia Haynes on page 1.
I know she has the bench warrant, but pre-trial may be okay. Corrections, did she address the bench warrant yet?
She refused.
she refused court. She
She
refused.
refused. Probable cause for count 1 and 2. Set it for the action. Next, have Mara Hobbs, page 1. Hi, Ms. Hobbs, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell tramadol hydrochloride, a controlled substance. Also possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for everything. It's a search warrant in the northeast bedroom. We found all the drugs. Count 1, the trafficking in cocaine is a $15,000 bond. Count 2, possession. Oh, I split them all. I'm sorry, because they're all the same charges. Oh, it doesn't say. It's at 640 feet, MacArthur South School. It's near a church, so. Would it just 15,000? What do you want? Count 1, trafficking in cocaine will be $10,000. Counts 2 and 3 will be 2,500 each count. Count 4, possession with intent to sell those pills. She had 5 pills. It's just possession. So that's, I'm sorry, count 4 is 2,500. Count 5, the possession with intent to sell cannabis. It's 6 bags, 22 bags are orange. 6. Yeah, there's probable cause for that. $1,000, count 5. And count 6, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. That's $2,500. Have a nice day. Oh, no, Debbie. Priors.
With Nebbia?
She didn't have priors, does she, Seth?
Let me see.
You're talking about no Nebbia. It's not a huge bond. Okay, she's free to bond out. Next we have. I'm sorry. We have Andrea Ruiz. Page 2. Hi, Ms. Ruiz. You were arrested for aggravated battery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged he tried to run over his boyfriend, I guess. Now, there's probable cause for the charges. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Isidro Vergara and Mia Gallardo. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stand 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated battery is $7,500. Count 2, battery is $500. I'm sorry, $1,000 or count 2.
Just no priors.
All right, anything else?
So, would Your Honor consider alternate pretrial services? She has no priors.
She doesn't qualify for pretrial witness charge. It's a second-degree felony. Sorry.
Would you lower the bond to 2,500?
No. State, you want me to lower any objection to lower the bonds?
We're requesting the bond that the court said. It's violent. She bit one of the victims.
And she struck the other one.
The car.
Those are the allegations. I understand this.
And then she's fighting with him because it's an ex-boyfriend. He was trying to grow up.
What about the monitors and all the bond? I don't know if you can post the $7,500.
What?
I'm not sure if she can post $7,500. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate bond so she can maybe get out of custody if she cannot post the 75?
What state? What's your position?
If Your Honor, would you level 2?
Do you work, ma'am?
You working?
Yes, I work at Sunglasses.
You what?
I work at Sunglasses.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate. 7,500 count 1, $1,000 count 2. Oh, yeah, I don't know. She has no priors. Does she have any juvenile priors, state?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
All right, I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim, ma'am. If you go near them and you violate the court stay away order and you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until the trial. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Thank you. Good day.
Thank you.
Yuri Ortiz, page 2.
I'm not sure if I saw the paraphernalia. I know there's a bench warrant, but maybe tap.
Your Honor, you called for Ortiz.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's at NBC.
So if Your Honor can please review, I don't know about the paraphernalia.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yes, she was next, right? Okay. So, 1 second. Okay, so there's probable cause for 1 second. There's probable cause for the charge. You said NBC?
Yes, Your Honor.
Afternoon.
Did you saw what? I didn't see the paraphernalia. I may have missed it the first time.
Says here pipe.
Okay, I
I
missed
did.
it.
It says a crack pipe was located in defendant's black bag that was wrapped around her waist. A suspected loose crack rock was located in her front bottom right pocket. So we got it. So who's next?
This is Miss O'Callahan.
Thank you. Next is Antoinette. Is it Antoinette Dukes? Bond debt. Oh, that's wonderful. Get one today. Carrie Dad O'Callaghan. Oh,
She is present. She will need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Buenos días, señora.
For burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Se le acusa de allanamiento de una vivienda sin ocupantes y hurto de mayor cuantía, un delito grave de segundo grado.
Another case for driving as a habitual traffic offender.
Tiene otra causa por conducir como una infractora de las reglas de tránsito habitual.
And another case for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft.
Y el otro caso es allanamiento de una vivienda sin ocupantes y hurto de mayor cuantía.
Anyway, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que la
For
representen.
add-on felony bond, there is a hold for case F-25-25031.
Usted está bajo fianza en un caso de un delito grave y ese es el F25-250-225.
Are the victims here? They were here yesterday.
Las víctimas se encuentran presentes aquí, estuvieron aquí ayer.
Okay, I guess not today.
Da la impresión que hoy no están.
What did we find? I found probable cause yesterday for the co-defendant for the burglary cases. He also has a valid license. He's a habitual traffic offender.
Yo determiné que había suficientes indicios para la persona coacusada en relación al hurto de mayor cuantía. Y ella es una conductora que infringe la ley habitualmente de tránsito.
So on the that driving is a habitual traffic offender. Oh, okay, yes, it was revoked. There's probable cause for that charge. On the driving as a habitual traffic offender, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond.
En relación al conducir como infractora de las reglas de tránsito habitual, hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a eso. Su fianza son $2,500.
On the other case, F-25-26631, there's probable cause for the burglary to the unoccupied dwelling and grand theft, second-degree felony.
En relación al otro caso, F25-26631, hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad por el allanamiento de la vivienda sin ocupantes y por el hurto de mayor cuantía.
The victim testified yesterday that the value of the motor was, I think he said near $30,000.
La víctima testificó ayer y testificó en relación al costo-valor del motor y dijo que eran $2,000.
But the burglary, I'm going to split both cases for the burglary charge.
Pero voy a dividir los dos casos en relación al cargo de allanamiento.
So it's on F-25-26631, count one burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $5,000 and count two grand theft
What
is $7,500.
cause for the burglary?
Entonces, en relación al caso F25-26631, en relación al cargo de allanamiento de una vivienda sin ocupantes, su fianza son $5,000. Y en relación al cargo 2, que es el hurto de mayor cuantía, su fianza son $7,500.
Is that yes, ma'am, you are also ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 18840 Southwest 156th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señora, usted también se ordena que se mantenga alejada de la víctima cuya vivienda queda en el 18840 Southwest 155 calle en Miami, Florida.
Then the next case, F 252663.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was count two?
Count two, 7,500.
Y el
Actually,
segundo
you
cargo,
7,500 for count two. No, 7,500.
You said 5,000 and 7,500.
Correct.
Thank you.
5,000 and 7,500. Then the next case, F 252662, count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $2,500, count one.
y en relación al otro caso, F2526632, el allanamiento de la vivienda sin ocupantes, su fianza en relación al primer cargo son $2,500.
And count two, grand theft will be $5,000.
Y en relación al cargo 2, hurto de mayor cuantía, su fianza son $5,000.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
You'll see your check Monday.
Verá a su juez el día lunes.
Okay, moving along. To the men. First one here. Dylan Shager, each four.
Your Honor, it was on phase 3 of boot camp. These are added charges.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel rifle, shotgun, and machine gun. Possession of a weapon, firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent or convicted felon. Possession of possession of cocaine with a firearm, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis while armed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are on probation or to hold for case F 2497667E. So you'll see your judge on Monday. Let me review for probable cause. This is what makes this. Yeah. So I guess he made it easy for the police. He did a social media post holding a gun. And he's on felony probation until 2035 for attempted felony murder and robbery with a deadly weapon. So there is probable cause for count one, possession of a short barrel rifle, shotgun, or machine gun. That is $7,500. So count two is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or delinquent. There's probable cause for that, $7,500 bond. Count three, possession of cocaine with a firearm. There's probable cause for that, $2,500. Count four, there's probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. That will be $150. And you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Next. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Matthew Thomas, page 4. I'd like to do this if I want to sit and do it.
He's approaching. Well, yeah. Good.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for second-degree murder with a weapon. It's from August 18th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's out on felony bond. I don't know if this constitutes a hold for F-25.
Right, so the date of the arrest on the open case was July of 25. This allegedly happened in August, so there should be a hold.
There's a hold for case F-25-15498. Let me review for probable cause. So they found covered video surveillance footage from the area that captioned portions of the incident. And that's where Mr. Thomas was identified. He also confessed to the murder. So there's probable cause for second-degree murder. I am going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You are going to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the motion for pretrial detention. Have an answer.
All right.
Okay. Next is Rolando Corpo Martinez.
Your Honor, he went to DV court. He'll be back.
I pass it.
Yes, please.
Roberto Fonseca, page 6.
He's got an address in Port Charlotte, but maybe tap if we can see how long he's been in Miami.
PGK has somebody, Louis Santana. Is he at the back of the calendar? I don't know, TGK, you have somebody here?
Probably on the here on that form, we have Mr. Santino Lewis.
Fonseca, way over.
Okay. What page is he on? Santana. It disappeared, so I don't know. Oh, wait. Good morning, Mr. Fonseca. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted purchase of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. English okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's probable cause. Looks like he has a lot of priors. Any objection to that?
Is he living in Miami?
Are you living in Miami or you live in Port Charlotte?
My lease up in Port Charlotte, so I came down to Miami. That's probably
How long have you been here for?
Ma'am?
How long have you been in Miami for?
3 weeks.
You don't qualify for a program. I'll just give him a bond. Do you have 2 loose rocks? I'll split it.
What?
Sure with the possession of cocaine.
I just think probable possession.
Yeah, count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, no probable cause. It's all right. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Next is
Mr. McDonald.
who's next?
This is Mr. McDonald. Mr. McDonald.
Okay, James McDonald. What happened on page 5 with Rolando Corpo Martinez? I'm past that. Right?
He's right here.
He's next then.
Chopping at the bit.
All right, James McDonald, good morning, sir.
Good morning, all.
You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy, trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell 2CB, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called Molly, possession of alprazolam, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So is it the traffic stop? Well, he's not the driver. Well, he's the
He's
front.
a front passenger. They do a search inventory to tow.
And they found a lot of things. Folded paper bearing clear snow, red, juicy strawberry, and pen handwriting.
And then there's a crossbody at his feet.
There's a what?
A crossbody bag that was at his feet where they found a trafficking amount of
Molly, 126 grams of
cocaine.
mollies. I can't attest to the cleanliness of it. Okay, and then there's probable cause for one. What's the trafficking in cocaine? I see
The
this-
cocaine was in the crossbody bag.
30.7 grams of cocaine. Yeah. A little tight. Let me do the top. But you have one? All right, so I'll set a bond. Count one, trafficking in ecstasy. What do you want? 15,000?
Okay.
Okay, $15,000 bond, count one. Isn't that facing a minimum mandatory for 104 grams or no?
MDNA. Let's see.
One second.
No, the 3-year man.
What?
The 3 years.
The 3-year, so what bond you want? The 15,000 is okay?
Yes.
All right, fine. Count two, trafficking in cocaine. There's probable cause, $15,000 bond. Count three, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Actually, I should have split it. Sorry, count two, I'll make 10,000. Count three will be $5,000. Count four is possession with intent to sell the 2CB. And I'll set it at $2,500. Count five, possession, intent to sell the Molly. 1 minute. That's the same as count one. So I guess I'm making count one, 10,000 and count five, $5,000. Sorry, corrections. We'll go over it again. Count six, possession of the alprazolam, $2,500. Count seven, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. It's not even his car. You want $1 on that one or ROR? ROR. What do you want? ROR?
Cause.
So there's probable cause, I guess, but I'll give him a break. It's not his car. Count one is 10,000. Count two is 10,000. Count three is $5,000. Count four, 2,500. Count five, 5,000. Count six, $2,500. So the total bond is 10. Count seven is ROR. 10, 20. So the total bond is 25. What was that? 25,000. Yeah, $25,000. Have a nice day.
Would you want to consider an alternate house arrest?
No,
Lockdown?
not for drug. Wallace is on page 7.
Maybe tap.
When do you have? Maybe. Oh, okay. All right, this is Wallace Williams. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Any objection to tap?
No objection.
Tap alternate bond, count one is $2,500. It's actually residue. Count one will be $1,000 and count two is $500 for possession of drug paraphernalia. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on January January 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay. See what's going to the courtroom. Caitlin Dubose.
He
Page
refused
7.
court, Your Honor.
What?
He refused court, Your Honor.
Refuse court. No. All right, there's probable cause, sorry. There's probable cause for count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Count 2, what is that, resisting without?
I think he refused to give his name.
Refuse, isn't that, it's not false name after arrest, it's resisting without. And reset it for the afternoon. We need to do it with these pens. It's those. This is okay. Next, is it Louis Centeno? Is he here? No.
I think, Judge, I should go to division, right, corrections?
But I think he's on the Zoom. He was gonna be Zoomed on the platform. I don't know if he's there.
But if you look, these are arrests back from November.
This is
Yeah, it's-
December.
I
I'm sorry.
Arrest warrants.
Oh, it's arrest warrants? Pardon me.
Yeah, it's 3.
Okay, so it's off calendar and transfer to division?
All 3 of them, Your Honor.
I guess so, if that's what you say, yeah.
See him on the Zoom platform?
He's not there,
Unless-
they left. Do you have Louis Centeno on Zoom? He's off calendar, transfer to division. He can be brought there on Monday.
Would you like to do Coro Martinez, Yolanda?
Is he ready? I can do his case for Linda Martinez.
Yolanda? Oh, is she nice? Hey, he's coming right here, Yolanda. Just 1 second.
Your Honor, on his domestic violence, they gave him an ROR.
Okay.
And on his other case, he's out on felony bond on F-25 16889.
Okay.
He'll need to serve the Spanish interpreter, please. No, man.
Interpreter present.
Making it last. All right, next, we have, I'm sorry, Mr. Rolando Puro Martinez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of cargo, grand theft of a vehicle, first-degree felonies, and also grand theft of third-degree felony, and possession of burglary tools, and possession of cannabis.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por hurto de mayor cuantía de carga, hurto de mayor cuantía de un vehículo, hurto de mayor cuantía y posesión de cannabis. El primer y el segundo delitos son delitos de primer grado graves.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
Okay. So this is a stolen cargo of 180 $80,000 worth of cleaning supplies.
Esto es una carga robada que son $180,000 de suministros de limpieza.
So it looks like he was driving the stolen tractor trailers. With a-
Parece que estaba conduciendo el camión robado.
He confessed to driving, acknowledged the tractor and trailer were stolen.
Él confesó que estuvo conduciendo y que él sabía que el camión había sido robado.
Count one, grand theft of cargo, there's probable cause for the charge, $15,000 bond.
En relación al primer cargo, hurto mayor de carga, hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad y su fianza son $15,000.
Count two, grand theft of the vehicle is $15,000 bond.
En relación al segundo cargo, hurto de mayor cantidad del vehículo, su fianza son $15,000.
Count three, grand theft is $2,500.
Tercer cargo, hurto de mayor cuantía, su fianza son $2,500.
Count four, possession of burglary tools, $2,500.
Y el cuarto cargo, posesión de herramientas para robar, su fianza son $2,500.
Count five, possession of cannabis is $150.
Y el cargo número 5, posesión de cannabis, su fianza son $150.
That's plus a Debbie requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Además, le impongo un requisito Nevia. Usted tiene que comprobar que el dinero que se usa para pagar su fianza proviene de una fuente fidedigna y legítima.
So you'll see Judge Monday. Have a nice day.
Verá al juez el día lunes. Tenga
And
buen
that's
día.
Right now, your requirement. Okay, so right now, corrections, I have another judge here who's a county judge who's learning, and I'm going to let Judge Stun take over. 1 second, there's somebody on Zoom with that. Corrections.
I don't heard Chestnut.
Corrections, Centano's on Zoom.
Yeah, well, we'll let them know that you
Off calendar, so you're gonna go to the division judge on Monday.
Or can you please call corrections?
Yes,
Honor,
here, Eric,
Your Honor, who's taking?
Judge, because it's long. Not that it's. Oh, we need- go get it, I'll go get it, bring it. It's in, 5-1. Good morning, my name is Michelle Herbison. I'm gonna take a couple cases. We're gonna go ahead and call the case of Pavel Merit.
Me llamo Michelle Urristondor. Voy a presidir sobre unos cuantos casos.
I'm sorry, Judge, what is your name?
Michelle Urbistondo, Urbistondo. Just call her Judge U.
Thank
That works too. She's here for the new year, January 1st. So she's getting some. Trying to make us go slow on January. Do we have Pavel Merit? Did you pass it? No. Oh. There we go. We see Mr. Pavel Merit. Good morning, sir. You're here for one count of criminal mischief. Do you speak English, sir?
No, no English,
Do you speak Spanish?
Spanish.
Caballero,
Thank you.
usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un cargo de daños dolosos.
So Judge, he's charged with breaking a gaming machine at the casino, but there's no amount of damage listed. I'm okay with Your Honor setting a bond as to a misdemeanor.
A este le acusa de quebrar o romper una máquina de juegos en un casino. No se indica el costo, el valor del daño y por tanto me parece bien que usted le fije la fianza como si fuera un delito leve.
How long have you lived here, sir?
Caballero, ¿cuánto tiempo hace que usted ha vivido aquí?
17 años.
17 years.
Any objections stated to pretrial services?
That's fine. I'm not requesting a PC hearing.
Se opone, fiscal, a que se le dé servicios previo a juicio. Está bien, su señoría, no pido una audiencia sobre la suficiencia de indicios.
Sir, I'm advising you that you must stay away from the Miccosukee Casino and Resort, 500 Southwest 177th Avenue. You are not to go 500 feet from that area.
Caballero, ordeno que se mantenga alejado de el casino y centro de diversiones Miccosukee que queda en el 500 Southwest de la avenida 177. No puede acercarse a ese lugar a menos de 500 pies.
Nunca voy a decir.
I will never go there again.
No good comes from going to the casino. So pretrial services, alternate bond of $150.
Servicios previo a juicio y como alternativa su fianza son $150.
How are you?
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Gracias, caballero. Buena suerte.
Calling the case of Ms. Rodriguez.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Rodriguez. Good morning. You're here facing one count of grand theft and one count of organized fraud.
Good morning. That's what they say.
The public defender is appointed.
I mean, he may have money for an attorney.
My attorney, the only thing is I haven't been able to reach him.
Who's the name of your attorney, sir?
Gustavo Dane.
Laje.
Yeah, Laje. It's
Do you want to wait his, or do you want me to reset it for the afternoon for him to come in?
No, I don't think he's gonna be able to come in. So what I wanted to do was just postpone and then contact him.
So do you want to waive his presence or do you want to reset it for the afternoon? Listen, you can either, this is Judge Glazer, you can either do the case now and waive his presence and then you'll speak to him after the case is over. You get a bond now so you can get out of jail. Or we can reset it for the afternoon calendar. The bailiff can try and reach him to see if he can come in.
Oh, let's do the first option, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
So state's
So for your-
requesting,
I'm sorry, State, go ahead.
I was gonna say 5,000 account.
Okay, you're here as to one count of grand theft and one count of organized fraud, $20,000 more, less than $50,000. What's the suggested bond, State?
Requesting $5,000 each, so it's a reduction from the standard.
The court finds probable cause as to counts 1 and counts 2, 5,000 as to count 1 and 5,000 as to count 2.
Thank
I
you.
think there's also a stay away order.
Let's go ahead and read them. 2.
Maybe not. I thought I wrote one.
Sir, you are to stay away from the alleged victim in this case with initials LCC, 500 feet. Don't go near or contact them in any way, shape, or form, whether on the phone, in person, via text, etc. Social media, nothing, okay? No contact.
You got it, man.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. Good luck to you.
You happy holiday.
All right, calling the case of Pierre Maxon Pierre. Hello, Mr. Pierre, good morning. You're here facing one count of aggravated stalking, one count of falsely impersonating an officer, and one count of written theft to kill or do bodily injury. Appointing the public defender. The court has reviewed the arrest form and finds probable cause as to count 1, count 2, and count 3. State.
State's requesting the standard bond plus house arrest level 2.
Defense. Defense. Mr. Zolan.
We have that's it, Your Honor. Yeah, it's appropriate.
2,500 count 1, 2,500 as to count 2, 7,500 as to count 3, house arrest level 3. The court has found probable cause as to all 3. And sir, I'm going to go ahead and remind you that you are not to engage in any criminal activity. Start with, yeah. Okay, you're ordered to stay away from any direct or indirect contact from the person with the initials ER. That's including contact in writing, by telephone, or through social media, or third persons. You must stay away from them 500 feet away from the victim, their home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You are not to engage in any criminal activity, possess any illegal drugs, purchase, possess, or use any firearms, weapons, or ammunitions.
Yeah.
Do you have to go back to do you have any items at the victim's residence or no?
No.
Okay. So you should not, you understand that you have a stay away order, and do you understand the terms of your stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, for correction purposes, can you repeat the bonds? Is that alternate or plus?
No, it's plus 25 as to one, 25 as to two, 2,500. 2,500 as to count one, 2,500 as to count two, and 7,500 as to count three.
Thank you.
Curfew.
I don't understand how he's going to be able to post that in addition to the house arrest. Could it just be an alternate? House arrest could be called lockdown. Doesn't need to be level 3 at this point.
No. Mhm. Mm. Do me a favor, we're just gonna take one quick break.
Recording stopped.
This one? You got this one here?
Recording in progress.
Okay. Back on, so we have Mr. Daniel Hernandez. Hello, Mr. Hernandez, do you speak English?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. You were arrested there are 3 cases. So the first one you have is a burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and a petty theft. Is that it? Yes. So the next one is a burglary of an occupied conveyance, armed, firearm, a possession of a firearm or ammunition by a convicted felon, and petty theft. The third arrest warrant is for burglary of an unoccupied conveyance while armed, possession of a firearm or ammunition of a convicted felon, displaying while committing a felony for a firearm or using a firearm in the commission of a felony, and aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm appointing the public defender. I'm reviewing the arrest forms for probable cause. Okay, see the burglary, the unoccupied conveyance, and the petty theft, the court finds probable cause.
Requesting standard bond on this A form.
This is the case ending in 3-6.
Yes.
This one right here. I'm sorry, state what's your
It's the
recommendation?
case ending in 3-6, requesting standard bonds, which would be $2,500 and $150.
2,500 as to count 1, $150 as to count 2. Probable cause is found.
Which count? I mean, what case are we on, please?
I'm sorry.
What case are we on?
We are on case ending in 6636. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 150. As to case ending in 6635. Court is reviewing the form for probable cause. State what is your recommendation?
Requesting no bond on the armed burglary, $7,500 on count 2, $150 on count 3.
The court finds probable cause as to counts 1, 2, and 3. Sir, I'm issuing a stay-away order in this case. You are prohibited from contacting the victim or alleged victim in this case, Dennis Rodriguez, directly or indirectly in person, in writing, by phone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay away 500 feet from this individual, their home, their employment, and or school at all times. You must not have electronic contact, such as emailing, texting, social media, Twitter. That's all prohibited. Do you understand?
Where's the problem?
No bond as to count 1, 2,500 as to count 2, $150 as to count 3.
No. No. What was count 2?
Your Honor, that was no bond, 2,500, 150?
Yes, ma'am. I think. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day.
The third case?
Oh. As the case ending in 6615, the stay-away order was as a 6615. What is the recommendation from the state, please?
So the only issue I saw, Judge, he's already charged with felon in possession on the other case.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe no bond count 1, $1, 2, and 3, and 5,000 on count 4.
The bond hearing for the first one that don't have problem.
These are preliminary findings, sir. You'll see your judge on Monday for the final determination of your bond. Oh, it's an Arthur hearing. An Arthur hearing must be requested. Your public defender can advise you. The court finds probable cause as to counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. No bond as to count 1, $1 as to count 2, $1 as to count 3, 5,000 as to count 4. I remind you, sir, of the stay-away order that I previously articulated. Do you understand?
Okay, back to Monday.
Sir, an Arthur hearing must be requested by your attorneys. They can explain that to you further. Anything else?
Okay,
What about the business case? Is it a hold?
Which misdemeanor case?
Right, the state's not requesting a hold on the misdemeanor. It's a resisting without violence.
Anything further for him?
No.
Thank you all. Have a good day, sir. Calling the case of Alexander Moreira. Hello, Mr. Moreira. Good morning.
yes, ma'am.
Mr. Moreira, you're here facing 1 count of aggravated abuse of an elderly or disabled adult. It's a F1, first-degree felony, and the battery on a person 65, year 65 or older, age 65 or older. The court is reviewing A4 for probable cause.
So, Judge, I don't think that it's not aggravated, and I don't think there's a prior conviction alleged. State's requesting a $2,500 bond on each count.
The court finds probable causes to counts 1 and 2. $2,500 bond is to count 1. $2,500 bond is to count 2. Sir, the conditions of your release are as follows. You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the following person, Diana Moreira. This is to include any contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay away from this individual 500 feet, their home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand?
I never did anything. This is my mother that we're talking about. This guy wrote up a whole case.
Sir, I don't want you to say anything that could affect you because anything you say is being recorded and can be used against you at trial. I understand. I'm just letting you know that anything you're saying can be used against you, sir. And you are presumed innocent, sir. You are presumed innocent until your case is set for trial. I'm explaining to you the stay away order. I understand that this is your mother. Do you understand the terms of the stay away order?
Yes, I understand the stay away order.
Do you reside with her?
Yes, I reside. My stuff, my personal belongings are over there.
Okay, so I am giving a modification to the state. No. You are allowed 48 hours. You may return to Ms. Diana Moreira's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release, accompanied strictly by law enforcement to retrieve your personal belongings, your clothing, any health items, and medication, personal or business-related paperwork, or work tools. Going to the home and remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police can have the keys and garage door openers to the home from you and turn them over to your mother. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. How about if my mom drops the charges?
That's something that you can discuss with your attorney, sir. I'm just going over the stay away order that you must comply with, that you have now articulated, that you understood. In addition, sir, you are not to engage in any additional criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs, and you must not use, purchase, possess, or carry any firearms, gun, weapons, or ammunition. If you have any of these items, you must surrender it to law enforcement. Do you understand?
Yes. When can I get back my firearms?
Sir, that's something that your attorney can explain to you. Thank you very much. Y'all have a great day.
What was the probable cause for count 2? The prior conviction?
It should just be the third-degree felony battery on the elderly.
One count.
And it was also elderly abuse for what he did, but they're both third-degree felonies, and the judge split the bond.
There's one act alleged.
There's
The
different
court has found
elements.
probable cause. There are different elements, and the court has found probable cause for both. Count 1 is battery on the, what is it, battery on the disabled?
So, wait, count 1 should be the abuse because he put her in the shower as a form of punishment. Count 2 is the battery on the elderly. The standard bond.
Two.
There's some probable cause for that.
Probable cause was found as to counts 1 and as to count 2, and the bond remains the same. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Alfonso Jones. Alfonso Jones.
So Jones is present.
Hello, Mr. Jones. Good morning, sir.
This afternoon. Or any afternoon.
Good afternoon at this point. Sir, good afternoon. You are facing 1 count of aggravated battery on a person of 65 or older. Yes.
Judge, it's not aggravated. It should be a third-degree felony, battery on the elderly. This happened at Camilla's house. State's requesting a bond, $5,000.
It's absurd. 5,000 seems inappropriate for an indigent, especially an elderly one that's living in a house for a 30 year. He qualifies for that for pre-trial services. I don't see any priors.
Good.
The court has reviewed the A form and found probable cause for battery on an elderly. The bond shall be set at $2,500.
Pre-trial services, an alternate bond, potentially?
No,
Any reason why not?
because he's homeless and we don't have an address for him. We don't have the contact. He doesn't qualify for pretrial services.
Doesn't live at Camilla's house?
That's not good notice. Mr. Jones, good morning. I'm going to read you the terms of your stay away order. You are prohibited from having any contact with the following individual: Betsy Levitz, that is directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, pager, fax, or through third persons. You must stay away at least 500 feet from this individual, their home, place of employment, and or school at all times. Electronic contact such as emailing, text messaging, or by social media is also prohibited. Sir, do you understand the terms of your stay away order?
Damn, let me saying he lives at Cabela's house, which is on the arrest report.
Okay, sir, do you understand the terms of your stay away order?
I understand, but I live at this.
Okay, you can't live there, sir. She also resides there. So just keep that in mind.
I got an apartment there.
I'm sorry?
I got an apartment there. I live there. I pay rent there.
State, are you away? Are you,
I don't know if she lives there too or what the situation is, but he's got to stay away from.
any objection to a modification from 500 feet to 15 feet?
I don't have enough information, Judge.
Okay.
At the end of the day, the state has to provide the address for their victim. So if they don't have it, how is she supposed to be able to go back to his home?
Okay, I'm gonna modify the terms of the stay away order to 25 feet, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You're good, bro.
20 feet, folks, okay?
You're good to go.
20 feet.
Yeah. Good, man. We got you.
Okay, I'm gonna take out case out of turn as requested by corrections. Michael Sherba.
He's on the Zoom platform.
Yeah, is he? Oh, there he is. Right here. Hello, Mr. Sherba. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. You're here facing one count of retail theft, less than $750. The court has reviewed the arrest form and has found probable cause as to count one. State.
Judge, it looks like he stole like a Beanie Baby that was $4.27.
A Tabitha
Maybe
Cat.
set the bond at $150.
Bond is set at $150. Sir, let me go ahead and explain to you the stay away order, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You are to stay away from the following Walgreens. Very specific, the Walgreens on 161 Northeast, 54th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not to return to that location. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Best of luck to you.
Am I let loose? Still gotta see the other judge.
Thank you, corrections. Nelson Mena.
You'll need a service benefit.
Hello, Mr. Mena. Good morning.
Hola, caballero, buenos días.
Court finds probable cause to count one. State.
Requesting bond.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios en relación al primer cargo. Fiscal,
Right,
Sir,
he's got a recent conviction for theft from October 31st.
señoría, él tiene una condena reciente por el delito de hurto del 31 de octubre.
Sir, you're here for one count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The court has found probable causes to count one.
Caballero, usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía con 2 condenas o más anteriores. Este tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
State, you're
Requesting standard bond $2,500.
Fiscal, ¿qué me recomienda? Pido una fianza estándar, $2,500.
Sir, I'm going to advise you that there's a stay away order in effect. You are not to return to the Dollar Tree located at the following address.
Caballero, le voy a informar que hay una orden de alejamiento que está en pie. A usted le está prohibido regresar a la tienda Dollar Tree que queda ubicada en la siguiente dirección.
1043 West Flagler Street.
1043 calle Flagler Oeste.
Do you understand?
¿Ha entendido eso?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Muchas gracias. Tenga buen día.
That was 2,500.
2,500 is account one.
Fueron $2,500, $2,500 en relación al primer cargo.
Terrence Lord.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Lord. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge.
You're here facing one count of criminal mischief for the damage of $1,000 or more.
Yes.
So Judge, the officers wrote that extensive damage, but they said estimated to be $1,000 for felonies to be over $1,000. State's requesting, Your Honor, find PC, the misdemeanor is fine, but requesting a bond of $1,000.
The court finds that there is probable cause for the misdemeanor. And your recommendation was what? I'm sorry?
1,000.
1,000?
Yes, sir. Prisons of qualify.
We don't have an address for him. He's homeless. He doesn't qualify for the services of PTS. Sir, Mr. Lord, good afternoon again. Like I said, I'm going to advise you that you must stay away from Puerta del Sol Plaza at the following address, 22053 South Dixie Highway, Miami, Florida. Do you understand?
And like for a time period of what, a year?
While the case is pending, sir, you must not return to that location. Do you understand? Puerta del Sol.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you.
All right.
Torrin Miller. 2 cases, starting with 26634. Hello, Mr. Miller.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. As to case 26634, you are facing 3 counts, 1 count of petty theft and 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence to his person. The court is reviewing a form for probable cause.
Right, I think it should just be 1 count of the resisting without.
I agree.
Requesting standard bond. The defendant was sentenced to 180 days in jail in August for the same offense.
What's your recommendation as to 1 and 2?
2,500 and 250. Or actually, it should be 500.
Sir, I'm going to, on the case ending in 26634, I advise you that there is going to be a stay away order entered. You are not to go near the Walgreens on 28875 South Dixie Highway, 28875 South Dixie Highway in Homestead, Florida. Do you understand that you are not to return to that location?
Yes, ma'am.
The court finds probable causes to counts 1 and counts 2. He is R1 on count 3. Count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is 500. As to the case ending in 26633, sir, you're here facing 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The court is reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause. And the court finds probable cause as to count 1. Recommendation.
Maybe reduce it a little because it was only $31 worth of merchandise, but I think there's probable cause.
What's
Your
your
recommendation is
recommendation?
1,000 or 1,500?
The court will set bond of count 1 at $1,000. Is this the same?
Yeah.
Stay away order? It is. So this stay away order will apply to both cases, 26634 and 26633. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Hernandez Carvalho.
English, Spanish?
Yeah.
Spanish.
Your Honor, he needs a Spanish interpreter. He has a hold for immigration.
Debería necesitar un intérprete de español e inmigración ha pedido que se le retenga.
Sir, good morning.
Buenos días, caballero.
You are here for one count of receiving support from the proceeds of prostitution,
Usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un cargo de recibir mantenimiento de la prostitución,
pleading and eluding law enforcement who had lights and sirens on,
huir de la policía que tenían sus luces y sirenas activadas,
directing another to a place of prostitution,
dirigir a otra persona a un lugar donde se ejercía la prostitución
and leaving the scene of an accident with
y
property damage.
marcharse de la escena de un accidente en el que hubo daños a la propiedad.
The court is reviewing the A form for probable cause.
Este tribunal está revisando el formulario de arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
State, what is your recommendation?
Standard bond.
Me recomienda fiscal fianza estándar.
The court finds probable cause for counts 1, 2, 3, and 4.
El tribunal determina que hay suficientes indicios en relación a los cargos 1, 2, 3 y 4.
$7,500 is to count 1,
7.500
is to count 2. Sorry, Mr. Richard.
$7.500 en relación al primer cargo, 2.500 en relación al cargo 2,
$150 is to count 3,
150 en relación al tercer cargo,
and count 4 will go in front of Judge Capote this afternoon.
y el cuarto cargo se determinará esta tarde.
Yes, he received a $150 bond.
Oh, he did?
O él ya recibió una fianza de $150. Oh,
Thank you,
sí.
sir. Best of luck to you.
Gracias, caballero. Le deseo la mejor suerte.
Colby Goldsmith. Hello, Mr. Goldsmith. Good afternoon. You are here for one count. You were arrested for battery or domestic battery by strangulation and one count of misdemeanor battery for domestic violence. The court has reviewed the arrest form. The public defender's office is appointed.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest and these are added charges. The case he was on house arrest for was F 25-24879.
But the state's requesting a hold for his division judge.
So we're going to hold for the division judge. Probable causes to counts 1 and counts 2. Sir, I'm going to read out the stay away order, okay? I need you to focus with me. You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with Michelle Montserrat. That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay away 500 feet from her home, place of employment, or school at all times. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I didn't do anything to her. She was living with me, and she thought that I was cheating on her, and she was off her medication, Your Honor. I swear to God.
Sir, you are innocent until proven guilty, and you will see a judge on that. You'll be served. You'll be seeing your division judge for that purpose. I just want to make sure that you understand the terms of your stay away order. Does she currently reside with you still?
No, she stayed at her dad's. I was going to ask, is there any way I can get my house arrest reinstated? Because I was fighting some major charges, and that's why I sat and stayed there. I was out on pretrial with house arrest level 1, and I stayed there. I didn't do anything to her, Your Honor, and that's honest to God. I called my dad, and he said, just tell the truth. And she's schizophrenic and she's bipolar. And I was on level 1 house arrest. I would never, ever put my hands on her at all. And
Sir, I understand. Under the circumstances, we're not going to do that at this time. That's something that your attorney can speak with the division judge about. I'm going to go ahead and let you know what else pretrial conditions you have. You are not to engage in any criminal activity whatsoever. You must not possess or use any illegal drugs. You must not use, purchase, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. If you have any of those items, you must surrender it to law enforcement. Do you understand?
yes, ma'am, I don't use any of those. Do you think I'm going to be able to get my house arrest reinstated at my other court date? Because I'm just scared to death. I just got out on 11/21, and now it's only 12/12. You know what I mean? And I made it to my first arraignment when I was out there on my ankle monitor, and it was level 1 house arrest. I would not do anything to jeopardize this. And when I called my dad, Michelle Maserati even still has my phone. Like, I gave her my phone and everything because she was tripping, thinking I'm cheating on her. And I was like, I'm not, baby. You're just off your medication.
I understand, sir. That's something that, of course, the division judge has to address. Okay, I know that's something that your attorneys will handle for you. As to the bond, I'm gonna set 2,500 as to count 1 and 150 as to count 2. Hold for division judge.
He'll be in court today.
150,000.
No, sir, that's not what I said. Your attorney can explain it to you.
Could you repeat the bond?
2,500 and 150, and he goes to court on Monday.
Okay, and if I were to pay those,
Hold on. The bonds count 1. So better by strangulation. That's a third degree felony. Okay. It's 1 and 2. It's 4,000. Count 1. Okay.
to be back out.
Sir, the bond is 4,000 as to count 1, 1,000 as to count 2. It's 5,000 total.
Sorry, the bond is 5,000.
4,000 as to count 1, 1,000 as to count 2. 5 total. Have a great day.
And Your Honor, that's a hold as well on the F-25-24879, correct?
Yes, hold for Judge Miranda.
But I make an argument for probable cause for strangulation. There's no injury suffered. There's no allegations of anything concrete. It's very vague. The officer sees no injuries. There's no redness, bruising, scraping, anything.
Excuse me, this is Judge Glazer. Are you aware the charge is battery by strangulation and it says her airway was restricted?
What I'm saying is that anyone could say that. There's no physical evidence to corroborate or back that up at all.
And tell me where it says that. Right here it says she did not lose consciousness, but she could not breathe. There's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation. There's also probable cause for battery. And have a good day. Kevin Romero? That's the one for the hospital.
Your Honor, this is for a hospital placement.
So I was CC'd on an email saying that he has benefits.
Yes. All right. Send an order.
What's
proposed?
Did you release the Southern Hospital? It's 5,000 and 1,000, right? Consider release the Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond 4,000. What do you want for the bonds?
That's fine, Judge.
What do you want, 4 and 1?
Yeah, that's fine.
We went back. What do you do?
So it's Kevin Romero. He's being custody released to the hospital with an alternate bond of 4,000 and 1,000. Judge, is the PD going to prepare an order?
Yeah, I'm signing it now.
Okay.
Custody release the Southern Winds Hospital, 4,000 and 1,000. So you'll go to the hospital. When you finish the hospital, you'll be brought to the division judge. And they can readjust your custody status. Hopefully if some relative.
And is that Southern Winds Hospital?
Southern Hospital. Did you read that to him or it's not? Hold on. That's it.
Michael Hadley? Is that Mr. Hadley?
He's approaching.
Hello, Mr. Hadley. Good afternoon. You are here facing one count of aggravated battery of a pregnant victim, strong arm robbery, and tampering with a witness or victim.
You see what I'm?
The court is reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause. State.
So he doesn't really have priors. There's probable cause. It says he's living in the Airbnb, so I don't think we can do house arrest or pretrial or anything like that. Madrona just set a bond, maybe a total bond 10,000.
Excuse me, where does it say she's pregnant and he has knowledge?
It says it's important. Let me see where it says it. It is essential to know that the victim has reported that she is pregnant with the defendant's baby. So I don't know if she reported to the police or the defendant. I guess it's a little vague.
Only problem.
Which is, unless she wants to reset. Do you want to set it for PC for
No.
count one? No. What's your
No.
recommendation?
Actually, Judge,
Battery?
Actually, Judge, I'm not a co-host. I can't promote the victim, but it looks like the victim is present. We can see if she'd like to address the court.
All right.
And Judge, can you promote also? There's a new interpreter, I think.
I'm gonna make you co-host number one.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna promote the new interpreter too.
You said there's a new interpreter?
Yeah. Mr. Garcia.
Oh, all right. You're a co-host.
Thank you, Judge. So, Miss Long, if you're here and you want to talk to the judge, you've got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Hello.
Hey, ma'am.
Hi.
Hello, Ms. Long. Is there anything you wish for this court to consider?
Judge, you want us to swear her in first?
Go ahead. Raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you very much. Is there anything you wish for this court to consider?
Yeah, I don't want to press charges. I think in the situation.
Ma'am, are you afraid of him?
No, I was afraid of the health of my baby because I was under a lot of stress.
Okay.
And
do you wish to have a stay away order from him?
No, I don't. I was calling mainly for assistance. I think my first call, I was trying to ask for like police that weren't on like the emergency, like the patrol, like just the.
Listen,
Bethany was my name.
Excuse me, ma'am. Listen to the question by the judge.
What is your name?
Bethany.
Bethany what?
Long.
Are you?
I already asked her. She said no. She said no. Do you have any questions, State?
Ma'am, how far along are you?
13 weeks.
Did he know you were pregnant?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Was that a yes?
Yeah.
How did he know you were pregnant?
I told him.
Did you get checked up by the doctor? Is everything okay?
Uh-huh.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
I don't have any further questions. And wait, another one. So the A-form says you guys live in different Airbnbs, you're not residing together?
No, we live together right now. It's in an Airbnb.
Okay, I got you, I misread that. I understand. Okay, no more questions.
May I inquire?
Go ahead.
Ma'am, what was the reason you called for the police that evening?
I called for the police because I was just scared and under stress.
Were you were in danger at that time?
I wasn't sure if the health of my baby was in danger. I've never been pregnant, and like a lot of crying and stress I knew is not healthy. So I was really just scared for that because I've never been pregnant.
The court, counsel, is that anything further? I'm sorry, is the court, do you have anything further?
One moment. No further.
Thank you. The court's finding probable causes to count one and as to count three. Thank you, Ms. Long.
You're welcome.
Stay, what would you like?
I mean, the same bond I previously requested a total of 10.
Did you want to split it?
Yeah, between the three counts, or even with the victim's testimony, maybe 2,500 each count for a total of 7,500.
We asked for an ultimate house arrest. Well, I don't know. Indigent, he has a baby up for his money to for the baby for his husband. But it's an offer.
What level? State, do you have an objection to a house arrest level curfew?
I'll defer to the court over house arrest.
Okay, house arrest level 3 with a curfew.
That's an offer. He said he wanted to really post the bond. You would have to do the house arrest later at this point. I'm sorry.
So he would prefer the bond, is what you just said?
He'd prefer the, well, I guess when he wants to know what the amount is. 7,500, I think was one.
It would be 7,500 as to count one. The total of 75, 25, 25, and 25. 7,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that what he wants?
Yes.
Okay. 2,500 has to count one, 2,500 has to count three, has to count two, and 2,500 has to count three. No house arrest, no stay away order. Victim rejection. No, victim rejected. It's a modified stay away order. Okay, I'm gonna leave you. Yes, I'm sure.
Is it a modified stay away order or is there no stay away order in place?
It's a modified stay away order.
Thank you.
No harmful contact. I'll probably. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to sign that order for, we gotta give you your name. Thank you. Okay, it's 1 second. I gotta do this order for, the hospital. Forgot what I signed it. Thank you, Jeff. Have a good day. Give me 1 second, please. And then we'll go. I'm sorry about the delay.
Well, who's the next case? Is it Keith Morgan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Morgan. Good morning. It's Judge Glazer back, just so you know. Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and possession of Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. What happened to his bench warrant?
Your Honor, they gave $1,000 on the no motor vehicle registration and on the DWLS, 500.
Requesting a bond because he came in on the bench warrant.
Your Honor, Mr. tells me that he was in the hospital. He's also a 71-year-old Army veteran. We'd ask for pretrial services, or possible pretrial services on the bench for him.
Am I done?
One sec.
You're free to leave, ma'am. Thank you for coming in.
Okay. I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, $1,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Include with pretrial, with the 2 traffic cases. What are they? I don't even know. What's ALXPHBE? What was that, please?
1,000.
What was the charge?
No motor vehicle registration.
And what was the other case? Because I don't have that.
AMP
AM
63RE.
And what was that?
500.
What was it for?
D-
DWLS?
DWLS.
So include with pretrial services ALXPHBE alternate 1,000 for no motor vehicle registration and AMP 63RE alternate 500 for DWLS. And sir, make sure you have 2 separate court dates. No driving, and you want to make sure you appear in court on both court dates. All right? Have a good day.
And Your Honor, you said count 1 was 1,000 and count 2?
Count 2 is $1,000 as well.
Thank you.
Let me just send out this email real quick.
Can the state just copy this one to PETA, or at least the probable cause affidavit? Don't have it.
Sir, what is Mr. Zollinger? How do you put your email address?
It's A is an apple, T is in train, Z is in zebra, and TD.
I got it.
Thank you.
Okay, finish my orders. Are you able to call clerk to see if they can process an order or 2 orders? Thank you. Let me just shut this down. Shut it down. Thank you. Okay, you left. We have Amos Jones. Good. What happened to Amos Jones? Who is this gentleman?
This is Mr. Peter, Javier Peter.
What happened to Amos Jones? Was he?
He was a bond.
He's a bond.
Yeah. Okay. So we have Javier Peter. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, yeah.
Thank you. I need let me tell you what's going on. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. You are charged with 1 count of first-degree felony murder. So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, I have one already, but
Who's a lawyer?
Douglas Hartman.
I'm sorry, Douglas?
Douglas Hartman.
I didn't hear the last name.
Hartman.
Hardin or Hartman?
Hartman.
Hartman. Have you retained him? Has he been hired?
I just spoke to him due to the short notice because I was extradited last night. I wasn't able to use the phone or anything until now.
Where is he located? In Florida?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if we can reach him. Okay, well, you want to, you could come in and use the 1 minute. Where's his, yeah, for Peter? Looking for a lawyer. Did I give it to you?
Your Honor, we've spoken with the family, Mr. Peter, and they are trying to retain Mr. Hartman, but unable to do that for first appearance. So,
Oh, okay. All right, very well. So I'll point the public defender's office for you. If you want to hire a private lawyer to date, you may. This is a case that goes back to January of 2024. I need a moment to review the arrest warrant for probable cause.
can you write that to my email, please?
He needs a copy of it.
Yeah.
Should have been sent over to your office by the clerk this morning. You didn't get a copy of it there?
We've been trying to get it, and one of our paralegals just came and told me that they had talked with Mr. Peter's family about the issue with Mr. Hartman.
Right.
We don't have the affidavit yet. We've reached out for multiple times for copies.
All right, on Thursday, January 25th, I'm reading it because it'll be quicker than getting you to get him to email it. Thursday, January 25th, 2024 at 6:23 in the morning. Fire rescues dispatched to an area by South Tamiami Canal Drive. Reference a male shot. They found the male was the male was identified deceased at 6:30 in the morning. There was a female and a male identified as PETA arrived at the Coral Gables Hospital suffering from gunshot wounds. Both were later transported to JMH Ryder Trauma by fire rescue and treated for injuries before being discharged. They were transported to the police for questioning at 7:30 in the morning. That's a long one. They found several casings by the rear parking lot of the building. Victim lying face down in a pool of blood. The .380 caliber firearm located within close vicinity. And I guess the victim's phone was recovered from his pocket. It happened at an Airbnb. There was surveillance footage that captured the victim walking into the parking lot with the female. Halfway through the empty parking lot, PETA jumped out from a concealed position behind a parked vehicle and pointed a firearm at the victim. At approximately 6:14 a.m., PETA was dressed in all black, a hoodie over his head. It says, I can't read the first word there, but it says he reacted by drawing his firearm and shooting at PETA. The victim reacted by drawing his firearm, shooting at PETA, who shot him as well. PETA and Almeida were subsequently shot and collapsed to the ground. Victim turned around and ran away. Now other people were seen in the parking lot. Seconds later, there's somebody else. Corrales, dressed in a black hoodie, bearing a white Nike logo on the chest, with a hood over his head, jumped out from a concealed position on the opposite side of the parking lot and began to chase the victim while shooting at him several times. Corrales shot the victim in the back of the neck, causing him to collapse to the ground, where he was found. Corrales immediately turned around and began running back towards Almeida and PETA. In the surveillance audio, Almeida is heard yelling, "Babe, I got hit, I got hit." Let's see, I got hit. Corrales then yelled in part, "I just killed him." I don't want to say the nasty language he uses, but he said, "I just killed him, shut up," and he rushed them to his vehicle. Despite having been shot, Almeida and PETA were able to run to the vehicle without assistance, and the driver, Corrales, fled the scene with Almeida and PETA at 6:15 in the morning. Then they have surveillance video at the hospital that shows Almeida and PETA dropped off at a location within close proximity to the hospital, evading the drive-through entrance of the emergency room. Almeida and PETA walked into the hospital from the sidewalk and then entered the emergency room. Anyway, Almeida was treated along with her personal belongings. Almeida was treated At the hospital, the hoodie remained at the hospital where Almeida was treated along with her personal items. The hoodie was impounded, swabbed for DNA, sent for forensic analysis. R.I. Pita was Red Miranda. He claimed he had attended an Airbnb cannabis event with Almeida. Pita stated he was dropped off at the event by an unknown Uber driver. When confronted with a still shot of the incident video, he identified Corrales' vehicle as the one that dropped him off at the murder scene in the hospital. He admitted to having a firearm during the crime, claimed he never shot it, and provided conflicting statements on where the firearm was located. He also provided his phone number, but did not know where his physical cell phone was at the time, which he had in his possession prior to arriving to the hospital. He was released after questioning. Then Almeida gave a statement. She said she identified the victim as a guy she was supposed to hook up with, then identified the driver. She said she only met him that day. She was released from questioning. And on January 26, 2024, the officer went to the autopsy. Victim died by a gunshot wound to the neck. Manner of death was homicide. They reviewed the ballistics. A single 9mm casing was found on the southwest side of the parking lot where Pita was standing at the start of the shooting. A grouping of 8 .380 casings were located where victim was seen shooting his firearm. A grouping of 8 9mm casings was found within the path traveled by Corrales, leading to the victim. So they had the crime scene tech. Let's see. I'm sorry. Crime scene tech observed the suspect vehicle parked at a 7-Eleven gas station by 2nd Avenue and 79th Street. There was a traffic stop. The vehicle was occupied by Corrales in the driver's seat, Almeida in the front passenger seat. They got a search warrant for the vehicle, signed by me on January 28th of 2024. They executed the search warrant. There were bloodstains on the front passenger floor mat. Latent fingerprints also lifted. 2 cell phones located inside the vehicle with unknown serial numbers. Okay. They re-interviewed Almeida. She now admitted that Corrales, the male with whom she was pulled over in the traffic stop, had been her boyfriend since November 2023, and she identified him by name and date of birth, confirmed he was the person she had previously described as the driver when she was shot during the murder. She said she met him, the victim, at his place to smoke prior to meeting him at the incident location, and she was tasked with luring him to the incident location with the intent of robbing him for weed. When asked how they were going to get the weed from him, Almeida said that they were going to take him back to his place where she had smoked with him earlier. Then she was arrested. Then they interviewed Corrales. He claimed to be out of town in West Palm Beach and Jupiter visiting family on January 21st, denied involvement in the murder. That nobody could corroborate his alibi. And then on February 7, 2024, all 3 subjects were positive matches for the fingerprints lifted from within Corrales' vehicles. Maybe it's a long one. Let me see what else.
I tried sending it to the PD. I don't know if he wants to check his email.
Well, I'm almost towards the end. Let's see. Oh, wait, there's more. There's a new person involved now. 1 minute. They went through the phone history. I don't know who Duque is. That's somebody else. They started talking about somebody named Duque. On March 21st, Duque provided further information regarding the subjects involved in the murder. He said he recognized Almeida and Corrales from the video and said that they stayed at the Airbnb. He provided still images of them arriving in the vehicle. He confirmed that neither of the 3 suspects had a reservation nor were visiting guests on the date of the murder. They did a DNA swab. And it says the hoodie matched Almeida. And they were extracting information from the phone. Basically, he shot the victim. A review of Pita's phone extraction revealed his phone was powered off at the time of the murder. Approximately 52 minutes after the murder, the phone was powered back on. Several phone calls were logged on Peter's phone with Corrales' sister and mother, consistent with Corrales' using Peter's cell phone, which was left behind in Corrales' vehicle after Peter was dropped off at the hospital on the day of the murder. They were also obtained and reviewed for Almeida and Peter's phone numbers, revealing that Almeida and Peter maintained constant communication with each other on nearly a daily basis for the duration of the records. I mean, there's enough. He's arrested for felony murder. It sounds like it should be a first degree murder. They planned this murder to rob the victim of weed. What's the issue?
Right. So, Your Honor, grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold the defendant without bond.
He got extradited, looks like Tennessee. There's probable cause for first degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You will see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Ladar Aburto, page 16. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell alprazolam, trafficking in prescription drugs, or contraband. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on probation. There's a hold for F12-16721B.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chad Piotrowski on behalf of Mr. Roberto. I was here from this morning.
I'm so sorry. Why are you waiting so long? Oh my God.
Because Mr. Roberto was in misdemeanor jail division for a DWLS, and it took him a little bit of time to get over here.
Okay, so your attorney's here, Mr. Piotrowski.
So I understand counsel's argument from earlier, but it does appear that at one point the defendant was the driver of the vehicle.
Well, if I can make my argument again, because I didn't get to finish it and Mr. Roberto wasn't present, if that's okay.
Go for it.
Okay, so Mr. Roberto was in a car with his girlfriend, who's a co-defendant. They went inside to a CVS. They came back out. Mr. Roberto got in the passenger side of the vehicle, and the girlfriend drove off. They were stopped. It says there was a consensual search in the driver door panel, which was hidden in a compartment. The officer said the compartment was loose. He pulled it open, and when he pulled it open, some narcotics fell out. Mr. Alberto waived Miranda and spoke with the officers and said that he had no knowledge that the narcotics were in the car. Both of them were booked, and during transport, Mr. Alberto made a spontaneous statement that, why am I being arrested? I had no idea that there were drugs in the car. And then the co-defendant spontaneously stated, those were my narcotics, and yet both were arrested. So my PC argument for this is my client didn't have any knowledge that the drugs were in the vehicle. There is no proof of that. And the only statement that we have, the two statements that we have, is my client, Mr. Roberto, saying, I didn't know the drugs were in the car, and the co-defendant claiming that the drugs were hers, not his. So I'm asking that no PC is found on this arrest because my client had no knowledge of the drugs inside the vehicle, and that much is clear from the arrest affidavit.
Okay, so in response, the defendant is the registered owner of the vehicle. So this
He's the owner of the vehicle.
Right, so this is his car. Also, it talks about CCTV with him driving the vehicle alone to the CVS. Additionally, she may be taking the heat because he's the one who's out on probation and she had no priors. And it looks like there was a modification that was done to the car. It's his car, so he would be aware of the secret compartment in the vehicle.
Right, that's speculation, and under the case law, there has to be proof of knowledge, and it's a vehicle occupied by two people, notwithstanding whose car the name is registered to. The fact of the matter is, the drugs were located where the driver, not Mr. Alberto, was located, and that driver claimed possession of the narcotics. And the only statement that we have is Mr. Alberto saying, "Why am I being arrested? I had no idea there were drugs in the car." Everything else is pure speculation.
It's his car and he was previously driving it.
There's probable cause for count one and count.
And not for the trafficking, again, Your Honor, the same
Right.
argument for the co-defendant.
There's probable cause. It's his car. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine. Let me get the amounts. It's 15 grams. Count one is $7,500. Count two, I think I found possession of alprazolam.
You found possession, not possession with
Yeah.
intent for the alprazolam for the
Count one is
co-defendant.
$7,500. Count two is $2,500. Count three and four, I'm so only count three. I didn't see probable cause for count three. Okay, so that's it. Total bond is $7,500. You're on probation, though. You got to see the division judge Monday. Thank you, Mr. Trust.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, what was count one and two?
One is $7,500, two $2,500, three will be released out.
Yeah. What are you looking?
Good idea.
So I think the victims are here. I'm trying to promote them to panelists. They have to accept the promotion if they want to talk to the judge.
Your Honor, you're on mute?
We can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Your Honor. Did IT go home?
Hello.
With a mic, I don't know.
Can you call?
We can hear you now, Judge. We hear you.
I know, I thought it was muted. I didn't hear the echo. Okay, this is Morgan Pratt. He's arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and domestic battery from October 31st. Public Defender's Office is appointed. We have a victim here. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands down. What is your name?
My name is Simone Brantley.
Okay. And are you one of the victims here?
Yes, I am.
All right,
I'm
what's
his
your-
girlfriend.
You're his girlfriend?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
What about your daughter? Are you with her?
My daughter is online as well, Shania Aboyd. Shania.
Oh, okay. Judge, I'm gonna promote her too.
Hello, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Please, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I can't hear you.
Yes,
You're on mute.
I did.
Okay, thank you. What is your name, please?
Shania Aboyd.
All right, thank you, Ms. Boyd.
You're welcome.
All right, so I'll start with Ms. Boyd. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Pratt?
No, I am not. That's my stepfather, and I don't want to stay away protective order on him.
As do you want to stay away order or no?
No, ma'am. No.
Thank you. Do you live with him?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right, then I have next, Mr. Bradley. Ms. Bradley, are you afraid?
Shania, you do live with him. He does stay here.
Yes, he stays. He stays.
Can you hear?
Okay,
Yes, can you hear me, ma'am?
I hear you.
Yes, he does.
Okay. For Miss Bradley, ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Pratt?
No, I'm not afraid of Arnon Pratt.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, I do not. He actually helps me with my kids, getting them to and from school. I'm a full-time nurse and I work a lot of hours, and he does help me out when he gets off of work with transportation for my kids and my daughter that's
Okay,
presently on line to school.
okay, thank you. State any
Thank you.
questions for the victims?
No questions.
Does the public defender have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, served under a modified stay away order from the alleged victims. They are Simone Bradley and Shania Aboy. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. So what do you want me to do in terms of a bond?
Maybe you just reduce it. There's a
Oh.
prior domestic, there's no action in 22, but no other criminal history.
That's for pretrial specific qualifies.
It doesn't qualify for pre-trial discharge. It's from October, November, December. So he's been living with you the whole time?
I'm
Ma'am?
sorry.
Ms.
Yes.
Bradley?
Yes. You say, have he been living with me?
Yeah, the whole time.
Yes, we've been together for 6, 7 years, a long time.
There's probable cause for the charges. All right, I can order a mini. It's how many priors that I see. Pretrial alternate bond. Count one would be $5,000 and count two is $1,000. All right, have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Daryl, page 17.
Should qualify for TAP. Or pretrial, maybe.
All's okay?
If pretrial's gonna take him, if not TAP.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah.
Are you homeless or you got a place to stay?
No, ma'am. No.
Pardon me?
I'm homeless.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm fine.
TAP already left for the day, so I could just ROR him. How much is it?
Your Honor, do TAP and then they'll meet with him.
All right, TAP alternate bonds, $1,000 count one, $500 count two.
I had to put the mail.
You have to come back to court for your arraignment on January 12th.
Sure. What were the alternate bonds, Your Honor?
1,000 and 500.
Thank you,
The
Mr.
TAP program arraignment January 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 25. Have a good day.
Yep.
Taekwon Johnson, page 17.
How you doing?
Good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's in the second row of a vehicle. He was nervous. They had let's see. He had a firearm and it was stolen. There's probable cause. So I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count one, and $500 count two. Have a nice day, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat those bonds, please?
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500 count one, $500 count two.
Thank you.
Next is Edward Harris.
Your Honor, on his bench warrant, DWLS knowingly first, it's $1,000 bond.
We're still on our morning calendar for anybody on Zoom who's here for the afternoon, so we need at least an hour turnaround for the afternoon. Just so you know. So Ed, what were we saying about Edward Harris?
On his DWLS knowingly first, he received $1,000 bond, and this is not, wait.
Who is this? Is this Mr. Harris?
Mr. Harris, I apologize.
Hi, Mr. Harris. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from November 30th.
I don't think I saw the age. I don't know if the defendant needs to go to the hospital, maybe stabilization.
What? You good?
So it's all probable cause for battery. Sir, you currently living with Susie Harris?
No, sir. Living with me. I have no statement. No context to that.
All right, no contact with Susie Harris, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. So do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings or no?
That's my.
What?
That's my home.
Is the victim living there?
That's my home. The victim is.
So if she's living there,
No.
you need to find somewhere else to go. You can't stay there if she's living there because it'll be a violation of stay away order.
It's about 500 of them.
So listen, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand?
Hey, could you come up with a better idea on me?
Yeah, you want to go to the hospital?
No. You don't act like you don't know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm Edward Wayne Harris, the provider of this earth.
The what?
The provider of this earth.
What do you provide?
In the department, could you give me a help?
Yeah, sir. Do you have any Medicare or Medicaid benefits? Steve, do you want me to reset this to see the victim?
He's got to agree to go though.
Oh, no, I see. I got to set a bond. Otherwise, you want to
just
take page?
No, just set a bond. Maybe a
I'll
bond.
set a
with
bond,
hospitals.
$2,500, given his criminal history. Is he a signal? Oh, he's not. He's a lot of
battery.
Domestic. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Jose Antigua Martinez. We're getting there at the end. Sir, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with sexual battery by a familial member, unlawful sexual activity with a minor, and indecent, lewd, or lascivious touching of a minor. I got a new interpreter. 1 second. Do we have an interpreter? Oh, we have Mr.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Can you hear the interpreter?
Yeah, hi. Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, in the morning, Your Honor.
Can you read the charges? They're sexual battery by a familial member, unlawful sexual activity with a minor, and indecent, lewd, or lascivious touching of a minor.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted está aquí a raíz de una orden de arresto enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física de índole sexual a manos de un familiar a un menor, además por actividad ilícita de índole sexual con una menor y además por actividad lasciva y libidinosa al tocar ilícitamente a una menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
Okay. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
He tenido la oportunidad de revisar el informe de arresto.
I was able to read the arrest report. Thank you, State.
Any arguments you want to make or no?
No, Your Honor.
¿Algún alegato que quieran presentar? No, su señoría, informe el abogado de oficio, ha podido revisar el informe de arresto gracias a la fiscalía.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are AC, the child whose initials are AC.
Muy bien, señor. Se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son AC, las iniciales de él o la menor AC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales o ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times.
Y tiene que estar a todo momento como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela a la que asista en todo momento.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Comprende, señor, la orden de alejamiento y hable directamente al micrófono.
I'm
Yes.
asked to count one. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing with no bond.
Muy bien, señor. En cuanto a la primera acusación, voy a retenerle sin fianza y voy a otorgar la moción de la fiscalía de una audiencia pendiente a decisión final de detención previa a juicio.
Count two, I'll set that bond at $25,000, and count three, the lewd or lascivious battery on the minor will be $5,000.
Voy a establecer la fianza en la acusación número 2 en, Your Honor, you said 25,000, right?
25, no bond, 25,000 and 5,000.
En $25,000 y la acusación número 3 en $5,000. Por tanto y demás, acusación número 1 sin fianza, número 2 $25,000 y número 3 $5,000.
And you'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Verá el lunes a un juez quien determinará la fecha de la audiencia final de la Fiscalía con relación a la moción otorgada para audiencia de detención previa a juicio.
All right, good day, sir.
Buen día.
Next, we have Timothy Tretvakov, page 18. Tretvakov. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of trafficking in crystal meth. So I will appoint, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Currently not at the moment.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's 31 grams. He came in on a bench warrant, and there's priors out of New York.
Okay, there's probable cause for trafficking in a methamphetamine or crystal meth. Bond is $15,000. Have a nice day.
So 15,000?
15,000. Next is Cleo Sosa, page 18. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you doing?
How you doing? You got arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis or THC, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had a vape pen with THC oil. Is any objection to a program like pretrial?
No, pretrial's good.
Okay. So, count pretrial services alternate. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is 1,000. Count 3 is 500. Have a nice day. Then we have Joshua Notarani.
Your Honor, these are added charges and he refused court.
Can we just set a bond?
Yeah,
I
do
think
you
it's
want to waive his presence? You have the spice at the jail.
We'll wait.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. You said refuse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, Your
Thank
Honor.
you. We are finally done with the morning calendar.
You want to say 2:30 or 2:15?
2:30.
Okay.
2:30, please, and I'll be doing the calendar, okay? Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Video we're fine.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'll raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so say I do. Hello? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
it is. Is your,
Yes, my mic is.
yes, his mic. Go ahead, try it again.
Can you
All
hear me?
rise, raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so say I do?
Can they hear us, corrections? Corrections, do you also swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I don't hear any response.
They saying, Your Honor.
What?
Saying,
They hear us or no?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, have a seat. Thank you. Sir Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Not yet. Actually, yes, I did this morning, yes, Judge.
Okay, you're still under oath. Just state your name for the record.
David Perron, certified court interpreter. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que está aquí presente por Zoom, por favor, coloque el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Yes, that's on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Edie? Can you announce, please? Mr. Zillinger, are you able to announce?
Yes, good afternoon, Alan Zollinger, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. Let's get started. We have Jennifer Figueroa, page 1.
Your Honor, the traffic can receive $1,000 each case.
Thank you. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't know if it's the same officer. Would you want to split the bond, $2,500 each count? She's got a bondsman here.
$2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2. You have a bondsman here as well. Have a good day.
She does have an open misdemeanor domestic. Is Your Honor going to hold?
No hold.
Thank you.
She's free to go. Have a nice day.
Your Honor.
Hold on M25 27086. All right, next, Yuri Ortiz, page 1.
This is Ms. King, Your Honor. The other two.
What?
Corrections, what happened with Ortiz?
She refused.
Is it refused or NBC?
She refused.
Okay.
Refused?
Yeah, we can waive her presence if you want, Your
All right, she refused court. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond.
Honor.
What?
That camera.
Corrections, can you mute whatever?
Your mic is not on state.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
So if Your Honor would just set the bonds.
All right. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $500. Waiving a presence, setting a bond.
The same for Ms. Haynes. Can waive her presence.
I would just set the bonds.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So Haynes also refused the PD's
Let me
waiving
explain
presence?
something. I'm not in the mood for this back and forth nonsense with delaying my time today, and I apologize because I'm really upset. Please don't talk about a case unless I call it first. I don't know what you're talking about. We have Cynthia Hayes. Are you here for Cynthia Hayes?
No, venía por el aire.
So why are you standing there?
No, la que
Ms. Haynes also refused. The public defender indicated that he would waive her presence.
I don't know. Want to waive her presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $1,000 bond count 1, $500 count 2.
And that was for Ms. Haynes, Your Honor?
That was for Ms. Haynes. Next is Aladra King. On page 2. Good afternoon, Ms. King. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am?
Por el aire, chamaca, que nada como grandma.
Your grandma, are you the victim? No.
No.
Your grandmother's in court. Abuela's here.
So she's on probation until 2032 for manslaughter out of Broward County. The state is requesting a bond.
Can we have the interpreter assist with grandmother?
Judge.
She's on probation until 2032 in Broward County for manslaughter.
Ella está en libertad probatoria hasta el 2032 por el delito de homicidio involuntario.
State
Durante-
seeking
La fiscalía está buscando, está procurando una fianza.
there is probable cause for aggravated battery.
Hay motivo fundado, dice la juez, para el cargo de agresión física con agravantes.
So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Jelani Nijis Johnson. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond state. What do you want, 7,500?
Yes.
Right, $7,500 bond. Have a nice day.
You would like me to interpret this for the grandmother?
What?
Would you like me to interpret this for the grandmother?
No, I did a stay away order from the victim and she had the bond to $7,500.
For the judge. La juez le ordena a la acusada que se mantenga alejada de la víctima en todo momento y le fijó una fianza de $7,500.
All right, have a nice day. Good.
Pase un buen día.
Next, Ebony Thomas, page 2.
Pretrial's fine.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for insurance fraud.
Yes, good afternoon.
Insurance fraud and grand theft. It's from October 31st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like probable cause. Submitting false information for insurance. There's probable cause. You have an objection to pretrial statement?
No objection.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 will be $5,000 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, Shante Davis on page 2.
Pretrial's fine.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for insurance fraud and grand theft, the second-degree felony grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from August 9th. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one is $7,500. Count two will be 5,000. Have a good day. Next on page 3, Tanya Hernandez.
Pretrial's fine.
He's homeless. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cannabis more than 20 grams and possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Our public defender's office is appointed for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You're homeless. Are you homeless, ma'am?
Yeah, but
Okay.
in case I had some house arrest outside, but I didn't have the bag was empty. It was like a
They said there was cannabis that had, was it 26?
No,
it was 26 grams. You know, keep on talking. It's
sorry,
not going to help you.
Counsel, you think she can do pretrial?
No, she's homeless.
She said she has an address, so she said something.
What's your address? You have an address?
280 Northwest 103rd Street.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bonds. Count one will be $500. Count two is at $500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, Yume Ojeda on page 3. There's a private lawyer. If you raise your hand on Zoom, I'll call it. That's before. We're still in the ladies, right? Okay. Good afternoon. Ms. Ojeda, do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Usted enfrenta el cargo de conspiración para cometer hurto mayor,
Solicitation for filing a false insurance claim, and conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
también por el estar procurando cometer delito de engañar a los seguros y también por esquema organizado para defraudar.
You have an attorney here, I think. What is your name, please?
Good morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is David Andrew with Alexander Law.
Se presenta el abogado Andrew.
Any argument in probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor, I would be arguing against probable cause. The narrative provided in the A form indicates essentially what it boils down to is a third-party statement made to a third-party insurance company. It details Miss Baladeras making statements that she was alone in the vehicle, but there nowhere do I see throughout the report other than an officer's statement in the negative, which was that because our client didn't say anything, you know, in other words, our client didn't say that she wasn't involved in this scheme, and therefore she must have done it.
El abogado acaba de presentar un argumento ante la juez para motivo fundado, alegando que no hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
The problem is she billed insurance for treatment based upon the accident. I'm okay with pretrial.
El problema es que ella facturó a la compañía de seguros por daños médicos ocurridos durante el accidente. Está bien, autorizo que le den servicio previo al juicio, dice la fiscal.
And Judge, with reference to count 3, I believe the wrong subsection is used. The current subsection is 817.0344A1, which is the first-degree felony, and this was an amount alleged under $50,000, so it should be subsection 2, 4A sub 2.
El abogado acaba de presentar otro argumento también técnico de la legislatura para la juez.
State your response.
She's involved in the fraud because she's getting treatment.
He's saying it's not a.
She's making a claim based upon the accidents.
Ella está presentando un reclamo basado a la luz del accidente.
Judge, may I respond?
Absolutely.
Judge, with regard to count 2, the language provided under 817.234 discusses, presentation or causing to be presented any written or oral
Can you speak
statement.
slower? Because I can't understand you.
My
And the
apologies.
interpreter has to interpret it as well, so slow down.
Yes, Your Honor, my apologies. under Florida statute 817.234, all the language that is used with regard to insurance fraud is whether someone presents or causes to be presented any written or oral statement. There's nothing in the four corners of the A form that indicate that our client did that.
El abogado acaba de presentar un argumento bajo el estatuto 817.234, en últimas hablando de si la representada presentó un argumento oral o escrito en el momento del arresto.
She went for treatment for an accident she wasn't involved with, and you're telling me there's no insurance fraud?
Ella fue a recibir tratamiento médico por un accidente en el cual no estuvo involucrada
They paid out over $20,000.
y por el cual recibió dinero en cuantía superior a $20,000.
Oh, there's two amounts, over $20,164 and then $10,047.
Otro también por $10,047.
There's finding probable cause.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Your Honor, would you consider a bond of $2,500 per count?
El abogado pregunta si la jueza está dispuesta a aprobarle una fianza de $2,500 por cada cargo.
State, you said pretrial or what?
But if counsel wants a bond, that's fine too.
You want a bond? No problem. You want a bond or you want pretrial, sir?
Pretrial, please.
La fiscal ofrece servicio previo al juicio y el abogado dice que está bien.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 each count. Have a nice day.
Entonces, servicio previo al juicio le autorizan y como alternativa $2,500 por cada cargo. Que pase un buen día.
Thank you.
Next is, you're welcome. Next is Lima Shango Ramos. Page 3. She's out on bond, moved for F25-183388. Good afternoon, ma'am. Where is she? Where's Miss Lima Shango Ramos?
Bond out.
How'd she bond out? Is she out on bond? Yep. F25-183388. Why don't you go find her? I'll pass it. Ashley Coleman, page 3. Hi, Miss Coleman. Come on back, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony.
It's a third.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I was looking for a defendant, a public defender.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's, it looks like she may have just moved down from Texas. I think she rented the car in
It's an
Texas.
overdue rental. There's probable cause. Setting a bond. What do you want, State?
$2,500. She does have priors out of Texas.
$2,500 bond. Have a nice day. It's probable cause for grand theft F3. What's this? All right, you have now on page 5, Marcos Rodriguez for private attorney. If the private lawyer can raise their hand, I can promote him.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lana Cook on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you were arrested for dealing in stolen property. So your attorney is here. Do you want to state your name, please, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lana Kukiel on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez.
Good afternoon. So it's a blue Freightliner Cascadia was stolen. Where's that out of Illinois? Let me see. So I don't have a name tag.
He speaks English?
Yes.
Illinois tag. All right, was stolen together with the dry box semi-trailer, valued at $90,000, with the 36 pallets of cleaning supplies, valued at $180,000.
So he's supposed to be the, oh no, never mind.
What?
Never mind, Judge, I'm sorry.
I'm reading here what he allegedly.
Yeah. So it looks like he's in possession of keys to a storage unit that's being
He's
used,
involved in this.
right, being used to,
Probably- All
to
right, I'll
hide the stolen property.
$7,500 bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. And
Your
I
Honor,
just,
wouldn't do a Nebbia?
2 counts for each. 2 counts, 7,500 each count. They want a Nebbia hearing on that stage.
Your Honor, I would strongly urge the court not to impose a Nebbia in this case. There's no allegation that there's any ties to an ongoing criminal enterprise.
Right. No Nebbia.
Thank you, Judge.
Overstate's objection.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
7,500 count 1, $7,500 count 2, no Nebbia.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I just wanted to note for the court, there was an unrelated hold, a $3,000 bench warrant on an unrelated
I don't have a bench warrant before me, so you have to go to county court for that.
Understood.
It was addressed, Your Honor, it's $3,000.
I just wanted to make sure that the court knew that that was there and there shouldn't be a hold.
Here
Because there's
the corrections officer said a judge set a bond on it for $2,000, I think.
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to make sure the court was aware, so it's on the card.
It really doesn't matter to me. Have a good day.
You too,
Next,
Your Honor.
let's
Thank
take Rubio Montero for private lawyer. We're on page 7.
Judge, did you say Jose Garcia Montero?
Yes, I said Jose Rubio Montero. Is that your client?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Great. Good afternoon. English or Spanish?
Spanish interpreter.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for conspiracy to commit grand theft, a second-degree felony, solicitation for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, and conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Se usted enfrenta a un cargo de delito mayor en segundo grado por presentar reclamos falsos de seguro, también por esquema organizado para defraudar y por conspiración para cometer fraude de seguros.
Now, your attorney's present. Can you state your name, counsel?
Martin Begarstein on behalf of Jose Rubio.
Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Very simple, Your Honor. All 3 counts, there's probable cause with exception of amount of money. Count 1 and 2 charge over 20,000. The body states 19,000.
El abogado presenta un argumento para un motivo fundado, sin embargo, dice que para los primeros 2 cargos, lo único tiene que ver es, la única discrepancia es con la cantidad de dinero.
Count 3 charges under 20. So count 3, there's PC complete.
Y para el cargo número 3 es por debajo o una suma inferior a los 20,000.
State your response.
That's fine. I don't know if he wants $3 bond, 2,500 each.
2,500 each would do the trick of all 3 in all 3.
El abogado está de acuerdo con que para cada uno de los cargos se apruebe una fianza de $2,500.
What'd you see? What bonds?
I said 2,500 with regards to each count would be fine.
Count 1, probable cause for grand theft, Act 3.
Entonces, motivo fundado para el primer cargo, que es hurto mayor.
All right, $2,500 bonds each count. Have a good day.
$2,500 de fianza para cada cargo. Que pase un buen día.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day too.
Next, Alejandro Estrada, page 4. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia. Someone's raising their hand. Did you hire a lawyer?
Since I'm hiring, I have a public defender right now.
Oh, no, there's a lawyer raising their hand for you. Did you hire a lawyer named Brandon Gonzalez?
Yes.
You did? I'm sorry. Mr. Gonzalez, are you on this case for Mr. Estrada?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, I am. His family had retained us.
I'll promote you then. Thank you. Let me review the argument regarding probable.
I'm going to stipulate to an ROR on counts 3 and 4.
Okay.
The requested bonds amount. Good afternoon.
No, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, just as to count three, the resisting the officers with the three counts.
It's just one count.
It's just one count, Your Honor. As to the battery on the law enforcement officer, Your Honor, he was at a home. He was being, wrongfully escorted out. I believe he just tapped the officer's arm.
Mr. Estrada struck deputy's arm.
All right. Count one, the battery on a law enforcement officer, $2,500. Count two, they wrote resisting with violence. I'll set it at $1,000. Count three and four, ROR each count. Count five, possession of cannabis, ROR. Count six, possession of paraphernalia, $500. All right, anything else?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Haley DuBose, page 4. You get all the. All right. Any detectives here in case you can write the name in case you're here for. Haley DuBose here?
No, Your Honor, refuse.
Refusing, okay.
PC was found this morning.
Reset for tomorrow. Next is Daryl Roosevelt. Good afternoon, Mr. Roosevelt. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim is present, no alien enhancements.
Your Honor, he was out on house arrest.
There's a hold then for, I don't know, what was house arrest from? F-25.
Maybe that misdemeanor, that M25.
Misdemeanor, sorry. You should have a misdemeanor hold, maybe. I don't know.
So is there a hold, Your Honor?
No, there's no hold. I don't know. Let me see what's going on here. What is the Casey's? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong.
On F25-20135, house arrest alternate 5,000, house arrest alternate 250, house arrest alternate 250. He entered on 9/7/25.
It sounds like there should be a hold. That case came in before this case, no? F-25-220.
But it was bound down to county court, I think, right? Corrections?
Yes, it was bound down.
Oh,
And the judge kept him on house arrest?
But she still kept her house arrest alternate bonds, yes.
all right, let me see this.
And the victim's here.
Did you promote the victim?
Yep. So, ma'am, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Okay, Your Honor, read this part. It was bind down, but the judge modified it and granted him pretrial alternate 500.
Oh, okay.
So he's not on house arrest.
He's not on house arrest. All right, there's probable cause for battery on I'm sorry. Aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Ms. Canty, did you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Tatiana Canty.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Daryl Roosevelt?
No.
Daryl Daniels, excuse me. You afraid of Mr. Daniels?
No.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
All right, thank you. State any questions?
No questions.
Defense, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are TC. You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
How is he supposed to see his child if he's have a stay away order?
It's a modified stay away order. He can have contact with you. He cannot be physically threatening or violent towards you in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand what I just said?
Yes.
If not, I'll try and explain it another way.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, so it's from like almost 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. You have money for a bond? I don't think household arrest works that well. I'll set a bond, $5,000. Have a good day.
Your Honor, what was the probable cause found? You said in the time about no alien.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, a second-degree felony.
Would Your Honor attempt to order him to pretrial services?
He doesn't qualify. This charge doesn't qualify.
Okay.
Hey, that's it. You're free to go. You want me to give him house arrest or no? He's sitting in jail.
No, he's got prior domestics from earlier this year.
Bond's appropriate based on his prior domestics. I agree with you. Next, we have Henry Triplett. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they're serving a search warrant, I guess, where he lives. And he flees through the fence. And then he's resisting with the police officer. Not arrested for anything else. State, what do you want me to do? He doesn't have a lot of priors.
Maybe 2,500. Well, I don't know. I want to make it 1,500.
Maybe you have that pretrial.
Resisting with.
He doesn't have any. He's struggling. I guess they're trying to detain him.
We would ask for pretrial services.
That's fine. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Los Justice, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, 2 counts, and possession with intent to sell cannabis. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Not at the time.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So sale to a CI October 15th for 29 grams of cocaine and some cannabis. And then another deal yesterday, they recovered 43 grams of cannabis, 59 grams of cocaine.
There's probable cause for charges. Counts 1 and 2, trafficking in cocaine, will be $15,000 each count. And count 3, possession with intent to sell cannabis, $1,000.
Would Your Honor consider arrest as an alternate?
Excuse me?
Would you consider house arrest as an alternate bond?
No, I'm not for selling drugs. Have a good day. Martino, excellent. Page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent and grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's alleged to have committed delinquent acts, but he's now 23. State.
I think the age is 20. We can look at the
Three.
age.
Oh.
Let's check the age.
23.
Right. So the statute says under 24.
It says under 24?
Yeah, look. Found to have committed a delinquent acts and is under 24.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $7,500 bonds, and count 2 would be $2,500. Have a good day.
Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate bond?
No.
Okay.
Edward Diaz, page 6.
With the service, Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted enfrenta el cargo de agresión física por estrangulamiento. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charge.
El motivo fundado para el cargo.
Sid, I don't know what the victim's name is.
Onaxis?
Stay away from Onaxis Ortega, the alleged victim.
Manténgase alejado de Onaxis Ortega, la presunta víctima.
Ortega, mía.
That's my daughter.
Or, I don't know, Diaz Ortega. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni por medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento deberá permanecer alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, tampoco podrá consumir ningún tipo de drogas ilegales o ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No podrá comprar, estar en tenencia ni portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego ni municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma, arma de fuego o salvoconducto que usted tenga para portar armas tendrá que entregarlo de inmediato a la estación de policía más cercana y radicar un recibo que le den allá ante el juzgado.
Then you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez haya sido puesto en libertad, tendrá 48 horas para ir al lugar de la residencia que comparte con la víctima, solamente acompañado de un policía.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que estar acompañado de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Solamente para que retire sus artículos personales, su ropa, su medicina, herramientas de trabajo, documentos de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa sin la policía o si se queda allá, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
No entiendo el alejamiento porque el apartamento. Y
I don't understand because it's my apartment.
yo la tengo ahí, esa es mi hija.
And she's there and she's my daughter.
I understand, but she's the victim of a domestic violence crime, and you're the accused, and you're gonna have to find somewhere else to stay while this case is pending.
Entiendo, pero ella es la víctima de un caso de violencia intrafamiliar y usted es el acusado. Así que usted tendrá que buscar otro lugar donde quedarse mientras este caso esté pendiente.
Yo no tengo a nadie más, señora. Nada más tengo a ella y a mi nieto. Yo no tengo a
But I
nadie.
have no one else. I only have her and my grandson.
A nadie más. Yo no conozco a nadie.
I have no one else.
She's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, so I have to enter a stay away order.
Ella no está aquí para decirme que ella no le tiene miedo a usted, así que me toca presentar esta orden de alejamiento.
So your bond is $5,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Así que su fianza serán $5,000, señor.
Your Honor, we have that female that we passed.
Okay. Recalling Zulima Chongo Ramos.
Out on Philip Bond.
Hold for F-25 18338A. Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There is a hold for you to see the judge on Monday for your open felony case. There is probable cause for this charge. Your bond will be $1,000. Have a good day. Right, now we have Ricardo Morales-Baez. Good afternoon, sir.
Services of interpreter, please.
Mr. Morales-Baez, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and tampering with a victim.
Señor Morales Valle, usted enfrenta el cargo de ingreso ilícito con agresión física y por intento. Your Honor, for the interpreter, please, the second charge.
Tampering with a victim.
Got it, thank you. Por sabotear con la víctima.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Give me a moment to review for probable cause.
Un momentico mientras reviso el informe del arresto para motivo fundado.
There is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de ingreso ilícito con agresión física
And tampering with a victim.
y por sabotear con una víctima.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yaritza Ashley Adorno Acevedo.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima Noritza Ashley Adorno Acevedo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a esta víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima por las redes sociales ni por ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento deberá permanecer alejado por lo menos a 500 pies de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ninguna actividad ilícita, tampoco consumir ni comprar drogas ilegales.
And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco podrá comprar, estar en tenencia o portar ningún tipo de armas, armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma que usted tenga, arma de fuego o salvoconducto para portar armas, tendrá que entregarlo de inmediato al departamento de policía más cercano y radicar un recibo que le dará ya ante el juzgado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
We sting everything. But
Dirán usted. ¿Qué dijo?
we sting everything, but I got one question.
Okay.
Choose away. She.
So this happened yesterday. There's probable cause. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Esto ocurrió ayer. Hay motivo fundado y la fiscalía radicó una petición para detención preventiva.
And since burglary with an assault or battery is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting that motion and holding you with no bond on count 1 for burglary with an assault or battery.
Debido a que el ingreso ilícito con intento de agresión o con agresión es un delito peligroso, entonces voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía. Usted será retenido sin derecho a fianza.
Count 2, tampering with the victims, a $2,500 bond, and you'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Para el otro cargo, la fianza serán $2,500. Irá a ver al otro juez el lunes para una audiencia para determinar la situación de la detención preventiva.
Have a nice day, sir.
Hace un buen día.
Next we have is Derek Rains. Good afternoon, Mr. Rains. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied conveyance and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It should be a burglary with a battery. I didn't file a motion because it's a conveyance and it doesn't appear to be domestic. So it'd be no bond pending Arthur if your owner does find probable cause for the burglary.
Let me read. It's alleged he attacked the victim while she was inside of her vehicle, punching her in the face and grabbing her by the neck. He also. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, LaShante Evans. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 for burglary with an assault or battery. It's no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery, $1. Necessary element in count 1. You got to see the judge on Monday, or I'm sorry, you're gonna have the lawyer's gonna have to set up what's called a Arthur hearing to see whether or not you can be released from jail pending the arraignment trial.
I understand Your Honor's findings. Your Honor, the state consider house arrest till the lockdown. He is 61 years old. He was injured. He was dragged by the vehicle.
That's because he was punching her. Any other person pushed the accelerator to get him off.
That's why I'm asking for house arrest.
Say, do you have an objection to house arrest? If you do, if you don't have one, I'm happy to give house arrest.
Do you, Judge?
Okay. All right, count 1. All right, I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count 1 is no bond. Count 2 will be $1. And doesn't have anything recent, right? Nothing. We're old. All right, level. I'll do level. Actually, I can give a bond on count 1. House arrest, GPS monitor, alternate bond. Count 1 will be $15,000. Count 2 is $1. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. So stay away from her, sir. If you violate this court stay away order and get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until Next is Andre Stewart. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA or ecstasy and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This is the same.
I'm sorry, I see cocaine. Where's the ecstasy?
I think it's, no, let me see.
MD ecstasy. Cannabis.
Orange pills with,
Orange pill.
Donkey Kong, I don't know. I think he'd qualify for TAP. Or
It says 3 orange pills, but I don't see where it says ecstasy. I
we
apologize.
can reset for a hearing, or if council wants to waive the issue, he can get a program today.
You want to wait? Sure.
What are our options?
Set it for PCH then.
So a probable cause hearing or agree to PC, and he can get a program today.
There's still probable cause for the possession of
For the-
cocaine. Honestly,
We just will ask for a bond. I don't waive any probable cause arguments.
okay. All right. You want pretrial? Pretrial alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next is Tony Gonzalez K-Pass.
Your Honor, did we have to come out on felony bond?
Yes, hold for F 25-19711. Good afternoon, sir. Spanish or English?
With a Spanish interpreter, please.
All right, sir, you were arrested for a case from December 9th that charges sexual battery.
Cargo del 9 de diciembre, el cargo es por agresión física de carácter sexual.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You're on felony bond, so there is a hold for you to see the division judge Monday for your open felony case.
Tiene un caso de delito grave abierto. Usted está programado para ir a comparecer ante ese juez el lunes.
All right, so, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MM.
Judge, please for interpreter MN or MM.
M, like Mary, MM.
Thank you, Your Honor. Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá contactar a la presunta víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá contactar a la víctima por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tendrá que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No podrá ejercer ningún tipo de actividad delictiva ni tampoco consumir ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco podrá comprar, portar o estar en tenencia en ningún tipo de armas de fuego ni municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma de fuego que usted tenga o salvoconducto para portar armas tendrá que entregarlo de inmediato a la estación de policía más cercana. Allá le darán un recibo que usted deberá entregar ante la corte, ante el juzgado.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted podrá regresar solamente una vez a la vivienda dentro de las primeras 48 horas después de haber sido puesto en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tendrá que estar acompañado de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
solamente para que saque sus artículos personales, su ropa, su medicina, sus herramientas de trabajo o documentos de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda allá, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted?
The bond's going to be $7,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza serán $7,500. Que pase un buen día.
Next is Michael Stratos. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Hi, Judge. Hi, Your Honor. Yes.
Hello. Hi. You got arrested for tampering with a victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. Sir, do you live with the victim or have you ever lived with the victim?
She lives with her mom.
She doesn't live with you?
She comes over like to hang out, but no, doesn't live there. Like,
Oh, okay. All right. So there is probable cause for tampering with the victim and battery, and you don't have any child with her, right?
no,
kids.
no,
Non-domestic stay away order, please. Do you have to go to her house to collect any of your personal belongings?
no, you not.
All right.
I could comply with that.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sharon Bonilla. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Absolutely, Your Honor. I understand how important it is to comply with what you say, so I do not end up back here again.
Okay. 1 minute. So there's probable cause for the charge. Is this full pretrial taken? Does he have any priors? Oh? From when? When's his prior battery from? Oh, I have it.
Looks like mostly arrests.
And it's a pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can you call up your office if they will order a different, please? All right, Mr. Johnny Villa.
Hello, y'all.
Okay, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F-25-21. I don't know if that's, what's it, 26672? Oh, that's this case. The hold's F-25-21, what is that, 211? 21033, there's a hold. I couldn't read it. All right, let me review.
I'm sorry, can you repeat it again, Your Honor?
F-25-21033.
Thank you.
Let's
Judge, I think there may be an issue on count one, which owner set it at $1.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Luca Castaneras. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. And stay away from the El Desembarco restaurant at 7315 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. So count one, no probable cause. All right, I'll set that at $1. Count two. I guess it would be the same thing, wouldn't it? He had a small glass pipe with discoloration. I didn't say what it was. I'll do $1 on count two. And count battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
And count $1.
One is $1, two is $1, three is $1,000.
All right, thank you. No.
Next we have is Steven Zamora Andre, age 8. Immigration. That was quick. Give me my order.
So it doesn't say how much it's gonna cost to fix the door, Judge, but he's got the immigration holds. I'm not gonna bring the officer in.
Okay. Is he there? Good afternoon, Mr. Zamora Andrade. Spanish? He's Spanish or English? What?
Spanish.
Buenas. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, criminal mischief, and petty theft.
Señor, usted enfrenta el cargo de agresión física a un oficial de policía, también por daño a propiedad, fechoría y también por hurto menor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for, also you have an immigration hold.
También tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Count one, there is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, $5,000 bond.
Hay motivo fundado para el primer cargo de agresión a una oficial de policía, $5,000 de fianza.
Count two, there's no value for the criminal mischief. It's $150 bond.
Para el segundo no aparece el valor del daño a la propiedad, la fianza son $150.
In count three, there is probable cause for petty theft, $150 bond.
Your Honor, he
Para
also,
el cargo número 3, hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto menor, 150 de fianza.
What'd you say?
he has a hold for immigration.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
Tiene una orden de retención migratoria.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Friends Food Market at 901 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del lugar que se llama Friends Flea Market, que queda en la 901 de Washington Avenue en Miami Beach, Florida.
Market, not market.
Market, no sé.
Have a nice day.
Perdón, ¿qué
Bob,
pasó?
I said the bonds, right? 5,000, 150, and 150. Good
Entonces, la
deal.
fianza son 5,000, 150, 150.
Next is Juan Figueroa Queen, page 8. Is he here? It's Battery and Leo.
NBC's the rest of the calendar except Mr. Herrera Alando.
What?
The only person we should have left is Mr. Herrera from this morning on the in-state calendar. Everyone else is NBC.
Okay, I don't. Oh, the in-state calendar. May I have it, please? I thought it. Oh, here it is. You have it. Thank you. So the only person left is the in-state calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is it?
Mr. Herrera Orlando.
Orlando Herrera. Any word from the public defender? Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
That's funny.
All right, sir. Sir, we're here to find out if the public defender heard back from Palm Beach County.
Un momentico, esperamos a ver si el abogado de oficio tuvo noticias del condado de Palm Beach.
Anything, counsel?
No, Mr. reached out several times via email and CC. We haven't got a response yet.
They haven't responded.
Ellos todavía no han respondido.
All right, so unfortunately, right now it's no bond. If Mr. Wilson hears back from Palm Beach, we'll bring you back in on Monday and tell you what the bond amount is.
Lamentablemente en este momento no hay fianzas. Si el señor Wilson ha regresado de aquí el lunes, entonces lo traeremos de regreso y le informaremos cuánto será la cantidad de la fianza.
That date is December 29th, but you should go sometime next week to Palm Beach County.
Entonces la próxima fecha será el 29 de diciembre. Estaremos hasta la próxima semana a ver si tenemos noticias del condado de Palm Beach.
Es decir, que no puedo salir.
So does it mean that I can't leave?
You can't leave. You gotta wait for Palm Beach County to pick you up.
No puede salir todavía. Estamos esperando que venga el condado de Palm Beach para venir a recogerlo.
I'm sorry about that, sir.
Lo siento.
Won't take that long.
Okay, Metro.
Say, you know, for the bond?
I don't know anything about the case, Judge.
It's a
La juez le pregunta a la fiscal, pero la fiscal dice ella no sabe nada acerca del caso.
All right, you're gonna have to wait to see the judge because I don't know anything about your case. We got to hear from Palm Beach County.
Hold on.
Va a tener que ir a hablar con el juez porque yo no sé nada acerca del caso de Palm Beach County. Un momento.
Thanks. you checking this out?
Judge, I don't have any information. It was a
I thought
different
I checked
email.
the computer to see if you agree.
No, I haven't heard anything, Judge.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I just have to reset it for the 29th. She's not agreeing.
Vamos a reagendarlo para el 29 entonces. No se encontró la información.
It's still the 29th, Your Honor.
29.
Sigue para el 29.
Okay, next we have Juan Figueroa Marroquin, added charge.
Yes, added charge, NBC.
Want to waive counsel or you want to reset the rest of the calendar?
I've reviewed all of these remaining affidavits. I have no argument. You can waive the precedent if you like.
All right, so Juan Figueroa Marroquin, he said refuse. NBC.
NBC.
Let me read this. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. And then Ramon Ortiz, page 9. NBC or refuse?
NBC.
NBC. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Osvaldo Baquer George, page 9.
NBC.
NBC. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Eduardo Papar, page 9.
NBC.
He's NBC. View. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Javon Florent, page 10. NBC. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. For the record, defender's office is appointed, waiving presence. Aduman Thomas, NBC.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, $5,000 bond. Who bit the officer too. And then you have these added add-ons. Isaiah White. So apparently an A form was dropped on December 3rd for retail theft with a prior conviction. He was never brought to court, but he's in court on other items, other
You want to
things.
just do $1 on it?
Yeah. So there's probable cause for, what is it, petty theft with a prior conviction. I gotta see the amount. The case number is F 25-26156. So probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set this bond at $1.
For the bond, so like how much was it?
$1 on F 25-26156 for Isaiah White. There was a violation of the 48-hour. You said he's at. Petey's waiving his presence, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Dollar bond. And then we have one more, Jasniel Garcia, F 25-26062, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. The arrest affidavit, he was arrested on December 2nd. He was also not timely brought to court on this case. You want $1 on each case? $1 each, excuse me.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's not other things, Judge?
Yeah, he has other
Judge.
cases, right? Corrections? It says added charge.
Yeah, added.
Charge. All right, so it's $1 count one and count two. It's $1. And that's it. We're finally done.
Bye, Judge. See you next week.
Yeah, next week. Have a nice week.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Okay, thank you. Immigration.
Good afternoon, y'all. Bye, Judge.
Thanks. Take care, everybody.
Likewise, thank you. Bye.
We're done, finally.
Recording stopped.